in the Desoleum district, an urban area of the city of Vesuna Regis. The buildings are large, dark rockcrete with beautiful Gothic architecture. You can hear the screeching of monorail trains and the sparkle above you in the sky. All kinds of people can be seen around you under the neon lights of the clubs lining the street. Vigil patrols have been seen in their patrol cars. Criminals seem to have taken over parts of the district. You pass by modern markets. You see many wealthy people here, also their servants. They all scatter as soon as the drama begins, and you see a few old auto carriages parked by this massive old building. The counselor is standing by his car alongside several guards and gang members. They are well armed and they immediately draw their guns. Who is closest to the counselor?
Wait, Morten, we weren't trying to apprehend the counselor, we were trying to apprehend the gang.
His brother, right.
Oh, yes.
Or the brother of the gang leader. Yeah.
Yes.
Alright, my bad.
The person that was talking with the counselor.
Correct. Alright. So you're about to grab him. Who's grabbing him?
Me.
Cool. Who's close? Is anyone on that side of the road? And who's on the other side of the road?
Mr. Nova will be on that side of the road.
Okay.
With the priest.
Alrighty. What about you, Aaron?
Pretty much with the coconuts.
Yes, Franz was also with me. Trying to apprehend the counselor.
Okay, so you're on the same side of the road? Got it.
Yep.
What about you, Boyle?
Boyle would be like in the alleyways. He's already moved a bit away, but he's still like in the alleyway. So he is where he is basically, just like a bit tucked in there.
Do you have a bird's eye view, or are you on the ground floor?
I believe that the last thing that I said was that I was gonna drop into the alleyway to like run away, but that I imagine that will change considering the current situation. So
you're in the alleyway, but you're looking at the scene.
Yes.
All right. Everybody roll initiative, right?
Is the initiative tracker still there?
Boom.
Yes, there is.
There it is. And I will bring you to a new page. One moment.
Remove the tracker, we have to reroll it. You animal! Oh, look that! Something deep inside me just wants to do a flick of a wrist and melt that highborn citizen, because I know it's that
the woman who rejected you.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, probably is.
Just a friendly, we can write it off as an accident, right?
She's there. Alright, guys. Has everybody rolled?
Looks like my thing didn't come up.
Did anyone not manage to roll?
I just need you to delete my other token because I can't select the top left one.
Why would it make sense to me?
Yeah,
I'm only
roll
able to
20
threat like the ones
parts
like.
up
Oh,
like
thank
that.
you. Perfect.
Alright. Tavi? You're
Yes.
first.
Okay,
By the way, you can hear Tetricus roaming through the streets towards you. The engine is difficult to ignore.
as Nicholas hears Tetricus in his rapid approach, he will try to grab the target once more, reaching with his cybernetic hand, now covered in fool's gold to appear more fashionable and distinguished. He will attempt to grapple the target.
Okay. I do not dodge. Fail to dodge.
And I'm about to fail to hit. Man, I like how I call him. And despite him, as he moves forward, either the target slips or just instinctively moves back just out of reach. He, noticing that this will not be an easy snatch and grab, he will go onto the microbeads and say, "Do not falter, soldiers of the Emperor. Now it is our time. Bring down the heathens, capture the infidel. Let him spew his secrets, attempting to inspire more gusto into his comrades."
Awesome.
Gonna roll a command force.
Yes.
Oh!
Sick?
Damn.
Will you pick, during your turns, you pick one roll where you get plus 55. God damn.
Plus 50.
But only for one roll. There is no other.
Sick. That's very good. Okay, Chris. That was your that was your roll.
Yeah.
I see you
Just
on the
get-
table there. Okay,
There's two of them.
there's two of you.
Well, I can't select the one that's there. So I just dragged one from the
There you go.
no, I can't select. That's the one I can't select.
All right, do it again. All right. The oh damn, is it the target's turn? No. The guy above you is going to look down and draw a huge cannon out of the car, and he will immediately kneel down, and you hear this gun charge up, and it just sounds absolutely massive. And he's going to aim at you, Tavi. Dodge. Do you dodge? Tavi?
Apologies. Yes, as soon as he sees the gun charging, knowing where he points it, he immediately attempts to dodge down as he succeeds with 7 additional.
Sick. Yep. That works. The gun goes wide. Go ahead. Tavi, your time has already been.
Yeah, I did it.
Okay. Boyle. Mm-hmm.
You're muted in case you wanna say something.
You muted Boyle.
Sorry, clicking things is very difficult. I killed this person last session, correct? Like the bodyguard?
I think you did, yeah.
Okay, perfect. Just making sure. In that case, what Boyle is going to do is he's going to look at the situation. He's going to see that they appear to have it in hand. It looks like they're just wrestling them into the vehicle. And Boyle's just going to go ahead and ready his action to, if the target. Well, actually, Boyle's just going to go ahead, creep into the darkness of the alleyway, and he's going to stealth, try to hide from anyone who might want to look at him.
An Imperial citizen spots you. A heretic! By the Emperor! He will immediately start grabbing his Imperial Aquila, holding it up at you, trembling.
I will hold up my Aquila as well, and I will say, I am no heretic. How dare you? I am an Imperial citizen just as you are.
He begins to recoil, leaning up, slithering backwards. The target will look at you, Tave, and he will attempt to get into the vehicle.
Does it disengage first?
No.
Unfortunate for him. This seems like a very important thing where I shouldn't shoot. I'm gonna use a faith point for this.
Mm-hmm.
I grab him,
Damn. Nice.
but I can't do anything.
Right as he's about to get into the vehicle, he's like opening the door with his elbow, cutting a piece of his leather jacket. He tries to hold it open and like walk around it. You just grab his collar and hold him up against the car.
You're going nowhere, Sonny.
He will then pull out his blade with the other hand, and while unsheathing it, will try to cut you. I attack.
I'll attempt to dodge. Oof,
Remember that you
success
used
with
your
one.
reaction to grab him.
No. That's a free. That's
Oh,
for
okay.
free in
Okay.
melee. I did
Yeah.
attempt to attack him previously.
Okay. 1 degree?
Success with one additional.
1 additional. That is unfortunately gonna hit you. In the
It better not be. It better not be. That's
in
what
the
I'm saying.
left, like no, in the. Hold on, it might actually be. I'm gonna double check this.
If it's reversed is between 85 and 100, it's left leg.
Oh, just below, just below.
Right leg, I guess.
Right leg, yes. The right leg. First hit. So he pulls out this sword. It is just beaming. It is. It looks very special, engraved, and he is going to cut straight into your leg as you hold him down. He like unsheaths it and jams it into your leg for a total of 15 rending damage, 5 penetration. Toughness test.
Doing it. -3. Failure with -3.
You take 12 toughness damage.
Ooh.
Lasts until your wound is tended to. Yeah. So he cuts into your leg, and the sword just sticks out of your leg and just pulls it out, and you see this flood of blood just fountaining out of your leg across the street.
Sorry, just say, could you put me back on the turn order?
Yeah.
It was an 8, kind of disappeared twice.
There you go. What's your number? Also get closer to the mic or pick the right mic, Garen. We can't hear you.
8.
You're sitting on the wrong mic. You're either using the wrong mic or too far away. Alrighty. I'm gonna guess your number is. Let's do 10. Why not? So that's not you, right? Okay, Aaron, go.
Can you hear me now?
Nope.
Right, well, I don't know.
No, you're like super low. You're at 10% volume. Five years of this guy.
Right, well, that is a plasma pistol.
Unbelievable.
Guy's, what do you call it, leg. And it's a success with 12 additional degrees.
If I heard that right, you hit his leg with a plasma pistol.
That is correct.
The target.
Correct.
Okay. He dodges, so he steps aside. Do you have multiple hits?
Nope, just one.
Got it. The last gun. Do you have inescapable attack? Do you have inescapable attack?
Don't worry, you don't have to verify.
I know. He has inescapable attack. Go ahead and roll for damage. Why do I ask? Of course you all have inescapable.
Maybe he does.
Why is that? Any?
There you go. Now you're using the right mic. Holy
It's the
moly.
same
dude.
mic.
Well, you did something. Right? Am I crazy, Tavi?
No, he
No.
is louder.
No. Okay, Aaron. You know what to do. Damage.
Give me 2 seconds.
Mhm.
Need to come out of my settings again. Hold on, damage. There we go. Damage 8, pen 4.
Sick. Yeah, you definitely wound him. He staggers back. You shoot him in the leg and his leg like buckles under him. He begins to kneel over but holds the door to stay up.
By the way, he
And
also advanced to there. So, you shoot him point blank.
very good. This guy's going to move up here. Seeing you, Nova Brosh, seeing your body language as you're approaching, he's going to draw a gun. And he's going to say, "Stay off, my friend!" As he aims it at your back. He's going to try to shoot you in the back. Do you dodge? Nova.
Yes, she'll try and attempt to dodge.
Alright.
Okay. No bonuses. Oh, damn.
Ooh, nice. So you'll see these bolt rounds hit the ground, exploding around you. He is holding a bolt gun. Yeah, feel free to describe your dodge. Otherwise, he shoots you.
Yes, we'll be dodging, weaving with acrobatic grace, like almost like dancing through the hails of bolts.
Awesome. The guy here is dead. Nova.
Okay. Basically, that's all handled, and he's the danger, so he's going to do a half move and do a swift attack. So weapon skill. No, wait, she's gonna quick draw her one of her falling blades. Got bonuses. So that is 3 hits. Another swift attack.
Perfect.
Is he?
Do not dodge. I do not dodge. Failure.
Okay. Damage. Alright,
Awesome.
that's all done.
Awesome. So you're gonna cut him up. What happens?
She approaches him, drawing her blade, deftly flipping out her folding blade, and proceeds to, with a reverse grip, and Chad, he just cuts across his belly, his large belly.
Yeah, he like staggers back in disbelief, looks down, holding his bolt gun. He tries to raise it, doesn't have any muscle left in his pecs, and as he raises it, you like stab through his chest, and he just said, and he just falls lifeless to the ground. Huge pool of blood.
One down.
Awesome. You, those of you who are perceptive, will see several uniformed men who inspire terror into everyone who sees them. This is the vigil, the arbitrators of the city. They seem to be approaching from the south. One of the gangers is going to begin to, while shooting you, Nova, for killing his friend. You don't need to dodge because I miss. So he's shooting above your head, just panicking as he's running.
You just saw his friend get disemboweled by a small woman.
Pretty terrifying. Franz. Let me skip your turn for now, Tavi.
Seeing as the news, the window of opportunity is closing in, Nicholas will do something unthinkable and put his all into him attempting to apprehend the target. He will try to grapple him, an all-out attack.
Okay.
Hit is confirmed.
That is a failure to dodge.
I will then attempt to force him prone, basically make him either trip him or overpower him by forcing the prone condition on him. And a post strength test.
Ooh,
please.
nice. Creative. Failure by 3 degrees. This guy sucks.
As long as I'm not worse than him, that's all I want.
Yeah, there's no way you can.
Success with 3. He is prone and held. I just need to cuff him next turn. Just one more turn, boys.
You kick him and he falls down to his feet. He's kneeling in front of you now, Franz and Nicholas. His buddies, still, they know what's gonna happen to them if they don't stay loyal. They're gonna try to shoot you, still, Tavi. Nicholas.
Oh no. Okay.
Pretty good hit too.
Man, if I had Perry, I could use him as a shield, but that would be a bad idea. We want him alive. Success with 5 additional.
That was
As
lucky. Because this was a headshot with 3 degrees.
As he trips him and pins him down, he just moves his head low enough for the shot to go wide.
You're looking at a sign and you like lean slightly forward, and the shot would have gone through the back of your ear, but instead it It just hits the tip of your ear, barely.
I feel the blood on my ear dripping down my beard as I put a hand up saying, "Fight, noble warriors of the Imperium!"
Awesome. One of the Vigilites steps out of the way as a van comes driving towards you. It is spewing black smoke, driving extremely fast, speeding. Some of the Vigils have to jump away, not having reacted to the situation yet. Their guns are drawn, but they're not shooting. Target remains cuffed. Tetricus is going to drive as close to the action as he can, fearless as he is. Waiting for your action, Boyle.
Alright. Boyle is just going to go ahead and run into the car.
Fair. That makes sense. You see a pretty terrifying sight over your shoulder, Tavi. It is a crack missile launcher. Or Nova if you're looking in that direction.
Yeah.
This guy is holding a... He's like stepping around the corner and then he comes around the building. This black gothic architecture building, and he's stepping around the corner. You can barely see him, lit up by the lumen streetlight, and he is going to shoot a rocket launcher in your direction. I'll give you a chance to dodge this.
Me? Is it me?
You.
No. Oh, okay. I will try and definitely dodge that.
You should. You probably should.
Does it do it? Target? Do it?
Success with 3 additional.
Nice. Yeah. You
Yes.
roll away, Nova. You roll away.
Thank God. I was like,
I hate it when the gender pulls out the RPG.
The missile goes past you and is going to...
I'm gonna say he's going for spread rule.
Explode into this vehicle.
Oh,
The vehicle immediately explodes, and you... everyone stops.
Whoa, I took so much damage I'm no longer... It moved the map?
So am I.
I see only
It's like
darkness.
It's like that thing in Skyrim where you get blasted off the map.
Yeah. Did anyone else get blasted off the map?
I'm still here. Although the car isn't.
I'm done,
I'm
I'm not. I only see darkness.
Oh no, if you zoom right out there to the lander, yeah, everything's gone. Hold on, I'll need to close it and open it again.
Yeah, do that.
I'll try it.
You disappeared, Tavi disappeared. This seems to be a pretty serious bug.
maybe just pull the characters back on.
I will just pull you back on, but you have to do it because otherwise it's bugged. So Tavi, pull yourself back in. You too.
I hope I know where on the map we used to be.
You just pull yourself anywhere, doesn't matter.
Yeah,
I'll pull you to the right place.
Not hell.
I'll move you.
Have a rough guess.
Yeah.
I think we're on a different map, Morten.
Are you?
I think we are.
I'll try to pull you to the right map again. No, you're all on this map.
Oh no.
You're right down the bottom. That's why.
Okay, now I'm back.
You're at the bottom of the entire map? I don't see you.
No,
I
no.
did see him on there. Oh, there he is.
I see
Now
you.
I'm back. Now I'm
What about
back.
you,
Yep.
what about you, Aaron?
No, not at the moment.
Do you see yourself now?
No, it's actually saying establishing link server.
Oh,
Sorry,
okay.
establishing server
Please
uplink.
first.
Okay. Doesn't matter, it's not your turn. Vehicle explodes. That's what you need to know. Boom. Anyone
We hate
close? Is
So,
anyone close to it?
Well, I was.
Yeah, well, yeah.
You take 12 energy damage to your chest.
And who was it? Was next to it?
And the target.
Franz.
The target is going to be severely disfigured. He
But
is
still
currently
breathing.
still breathing. He's on fire, so he's gonna die soon, but he's still alive.
I was as well.
You take 12 energy damage to the chest.
Oh, okay.
Vigil comes closer. They're gonna be running up here. And one of the Vigil is gonna shot at you, Boyle.
I'm in the car.
True. The car was blown to fuck too.
Yes.
We gotta fix that. we just got nuked by some kind of...
Man, that RPG is no joke, man.
Yeah.
And it happened
Man,
just
crack
as I...
missiles.
The
Crack
fuck?
missiles, man. Like,
Yeah, man,
Yeah.
they built it from man. I wanna know what pattern that shit is. Did I get 12 of them?
What the fuck was
Cluster,
that?
cluster fracks.
What the fuck
Or
was that?
cluster cracks, I should say. Put on Tish.
But I'll be honest, I was on an entire Aztec map when I put my token down. I'm not gonna lie to you. This shit I've seen you wouldn't believe.
Oh, damn. I think you know. Okay. Yes. Yes. Turn order, I hope is correct. This ganger is going to shoot you, Nova.
Yes, because I'm aware I'm not on the thing, but
Oh,
You can dodge.
yes, I could dodge. Try again. No, let's try.
I forgot about the Vigil. Vigil Light is going to...
Oh.
The Vigil Light is going to shoot you... Actually, it can't really hit anyone. Never mind. He's going to try to run to the van. You hear...
I just realized, yeah, I'm not in the initiative order.
Are you for real?
I
What
don't
kind
see the
of
others either.
fucking demonic bug is this?
It seems like the only reason
this
that
is
happens is if the
messing with
tokens are
us.
physically deleted.
That's insane.
So
That's
it's-
It
insane.
may not have killed us, but it sure deleted some of us.
Fuck.
That inescapable be different, I'm telling you.
That's
others
insane.
reroll and just
Boyle, do you see yourself now on
change
the map?
Yes, I'm
Okay,
right over here
Nova
right
Broche, are you also deleted or do you see yourself?
I see myself. I'm on the thing. I was
Yeah.
just. I'm ready.
Okay, let me try to give you control of this character, Boyle. Boom.
now. No, I have this token right
You
over
have
here,
a
just with
token,
the
okay.
vehicle over it. You just need to put me to the front so that I can be over the vehicle rather than under it.
Good point. There you go.
Perfect.
Ready?
we're making very slow progress this end.
Good. Guy, shooting you, Nova.
I
Dodge roll.
rolled.
You rolled.
Yeah,
Always,
six.
please call out your results.
Oh, sorry. No, it's 6 degrees. 6 degrees of success.
He's gonna shoot you and it goes wide. Hits the building, you see a bunch of like gargoyle statues explode up further up the building. It rains down on you. And noticing that they're not being shot at all, they're gonna keep firing at you, Nova. Since you killed their buddy. Do you have step aside? Or
Just
yeah,
double
step
check.
aside.
Unfortunately, no.
Okay, headshots. And that's gonna
Not
be
bad.
that's gonna be a 10 energy damage for penetration to the head.
10 damage. But I am down.
What are you at?
What's your charity roll?
Actually, just wait. No, wait. I think I remember something.
Just say the number of your wounds that are left.
0. I know. Like,
0, you're fine. Alright.
Just a
Vigilante.
flesh wound.
Just a flesh. Vigilite is going to...
Wait, it was my turn.
Oh, no,
I was deleted from the turn
Yep,
order.
go ahead, Tavi.
Right. I'm gonna heft as a free action, attempting to increase my carrying capacity. What's the weight of the target?
Normal human weight.
70, 80?
Yeah.
5. So... Strength. I'm gonna increase my carrying capacity. Yeah, I can carry him. I will just pick him up under one arm, as I am now capable of carrying at least for an hour 900 kilograms, and just run with him.
What ability is this?
It's just hefting. It increases your carrying capacity by degrees of success for an hour. Special use for athletics.
Damn. Okay. You carry him. Where do you go?
The van.
He's on fire, by the way.
Half action attempt to put him out with something that we have
You're
like a
carrying a
forest.
burning man. What do you want to do? He's gonna hurt. You're gonna catch fire too.
Oh no! I'm gonna attempt to grab the fire extinguisher in the van that we totally have. And,
Sure, but do you carry him while he's burning?
no, do I have a smoke grenade if it helps.
No,
Does the
no,
smoke shoot
man.
out?
No. That's
You know-
that's
Well, we can't have the vigil catch him, so I'm gonna grit my teeth and grab him, even though I risk myself being on fire.
He's just screaming at the top of his lungs. "Ah!" As you're carrying him up to the van, you catch fire. So anyone sitting in the van, you will see 2 burning men approaching. Probably Boyle. You'll probably grab the fire extinguisher from him. All right, probably. Apparently not.
Well, I mean, it's not my turn, so I can't.
Sorry, Tavi. What was your number on the turn?
You were after me.
Oh, okay.
I
Two,
think.
2 burning men are running to the van, Boyle.
Perfect. In that case, Boyle is going to have 2 half actions. First half action, he's just gonna whip out his long las, called shot to the face on the vigilante.
No, I'm
right
gonna
there.
call. I'm gonna say. Do you want a free action to fire extinguish them?
Oh yes, absolutely. I didn't realize that was
Okay.
going to be free action. I will take that. Seeing them run, Boyle is just gonna like one hand on the long las, like reach back, grab the fire extinguisher, crack it, like pull the pin or whatever, and then just hose them down as they run in.
It's like you run into the fire extinguisher smoke like a wonderful shower. You just embrace it, throwing the target, and the smoke envelops you, and you just see white.
He just loses sight of where he just through memory and sheer passion to the Emperor thinks he knows where the door is, and he just keeps going until he hits it.
Awesome. The target is incapacitated. He's going to faint from all the exhaustion. Boyle.
Boyle will tossing the fire extinguisher into the 2 people, like semi open the door, stick his long las out. At this range, he's basically just pointing it directly at the dude's head. Called shot, pulls the trigger, 21 pen 6 damage to the face into the vigilite.
Into the vigilite? Okay.
Yes.
He's gonna dodge.
Unescapable attack. That's going to be minus 70.
Whew, you hit. Nice.
Solid. And that is going to be Boyle's turn. He's going to pull his long las back, shut the door, and say, "Drive, drive, drive!"
So what did you do to the vigilante?
I poked my gun in his face and pulled the trigger, and he took 21 pen 6 to the face.
21.6. You're gonna kill him.
I assumed as such.
Yeah, he was
Yeah,
not
so
prepared
Boyle
for
just
battle.
pokes the long last into his mouth, pulls the trigger, and oh, there he goes his head. Pulling the gun back in, he's going to begin to like tone it down. Not on this turn because he doesn't have enough actions for that. But he's going to shut out drive while he's retuning his long last to not pull out of his hands.
You will
Pastor.
immediately hear the roaring of alarms going off in the city itself. Nova.
Well, I'm at 0 hit points.
Doesn't matter.
Just run, you're fine, you're dead, that's fine, just run.
Yes, she will do a full sprint to the vehicle.
Bunch of fire, smoke. I'm gonna give them an opportunity to shoot you while you run. Gonna give you the benefit of running. One hit, one of them hits you. Dodge.
Oh, yep.
Go.
Oh,
Damn, near crit.
What happened?
nearly that one.
Always
The
call it
success
out.
with
7
success with
seconds.
7 degrees?
Mm-hmm.
well, it's 8 because it's success with 7.
Right, Nova, what you do?
Oh,
She just bobbing and weaving like a snake as she just dashes to the van. Like doing flips and that stuff to throw off their aim. At the agile
Tetricus will step on the gas and you just roar through the streets. You can see auto carriages, bikes just toppling over, people jumping out of the street, and you will ram through a blockade being put up by Vigilante. As you ram through, you will hear a siren behind you.
Someone want to take care of that.
Yeah, I'll give it a shot. Boyle will turn back and aiming like sort of. Could somebody crack open the back window real quick?
as you see Nicholas roll down one of the armored plexiglass window and holds the barrel of your rifle, saying, "God Emperor, protect us. Be sure to guide this servant's holy aim. Fell down upon our make your wrath fell down upon our enemies. Okay, you're free to fire."
And Boyle will aim at the window glass of the car that's chasing after us, and he's just going to attempt to shoot the driver through the glass.
As you shoot, you see that the glass is armored. You could roll for
I
damage.
do have felling 4, which will ignore 4 of that.
Do it. Roll for damage.
Alright, here we go. That is a hit for damage. That is going to be right for tearing. That will be. Well, why did I roll d6? I'm sorry about that. So that would just be 13 plus 9, 22 plus 5 for 27, pen 6, felling 4 into the plexiglass and eventually the driver's head.
The plexiglass breaks. You see the driver gets hit. The helmet like jolts back in the seat, and he will continue following you. I want.
Morten,
Yep.
can you do me an operate test? I blessed
Success.
this young man's success. Damn, vehicle is not on fire. The fire is about to start in the vehicle from the plexiglass, but an arbiter stops it. Nothing.
Don't I get some like? Doesn't it set the arbiter on fire though?
No, it's not open top. Just how the
Alright.
power works.
Fair enough.
Alrighty, guys. Describe what happens when you drive off the streets. Tetricus is driving down a ramp, and imagine like San Francisco streets, very sharp down. You immediately hear roaring sirens behind you as you see several Vigilite patrol cars following you. He hits a ramp, goes out on the highway, and begins driving out of Vesuna Regis, or down out of Desoleum rather. What happens in the van?
Looking left to right, Nicholas says, "Damn, Vigil sure have a bone to pick with us." Brother Tetric.
We did just snatch someone off the streets. Not quietly either.
Every day that happens, and they don't tend to stick to someone this far up their ass. Brother Tetric, do you have a plan to find a way to lose them? As I say, the order is very focused on driving, making him look small. This isn't good. We cannot go to the hideout in such a manner.
We're gonna have to lose them somewhere, or else we're screwed. Boyle will attempt to map out what he's seen of the hive. He's gonna try to find some like back alleys that we can fit through to attempt to lose these cops.
Awesome. Do a navigate surface test. You get a -10.
Alright, we're gonna go ahead and spend a fate point to increase that to make our thing not have to take any negatives.
I'm gonna assist you as well for a +10.
That is a success with an additional 2 degrees.
That is what we want.
No, turn there! Now there! I don't care if there's a stall there, run it over!
Nice. You get an inspiration point, and as you drive out on the highway, you see over back down to Desoleum, the entire city. You can see like there's just bumper to bumper traffic from where you came. Several cars are on fire. The smoke fills the air, rising up slowly, and you begin driving out to the warehouse districts. Tetricus is in full panic. What happens in the van?
Well, could have gone smoother.
Alright,
You're being followed still.
Oh, yeah, I'm still off. Fuck.
Crap. Alright, looks like we have to make some kind of distraction, or I guess some of us could get out and move. Boyle's going to attempt to find a place that he thinks that Tetricus would be able to drop us off so that we could bring this guy back to the hideout without being, like, seen or caught. Like, maybe there's, like, a smaller back alley that we could drop out a side door to, like, on the way while we're driving by, so that when they drive past us, we'll be, like, hiding in the alley, and they'll just go right by us and keep chasing off Tetricus.
I can change the plates out of the from the van later they split, as well as add some nice modification to how it looks via paint job. That'll take some time. Guarantee they won't find us though.
True. Unless if any of you, I mean, we might be able to pull off a drop off. Let's see. Do we have any body? No, we don't. Crap. How many people are pursuing us at the moment? That we can like visually see at.
So there are 2 bikes that are pretty fast. There is an arbitrator patrol car. There's also an armored arbitrator. Imagine like SWAT team, just a big van.
Oof. I do believe you have an auto gun in the back there.
An auto cannon indeed, but do we really want to take on the precinct?
They begin to surround you on one side, the bikes being faster than you. I just checked your tactical speed. Alright guys. I'm gonna have to drag you right there. Roll initiative. Or anyone, the driver, anyone commanding the vehicle, what the vehicle does, you can roll initiative. In other words, Tetricus.
Yes, our valiant commander Tetricus. Salute.
Alrighty. Tetricus will roll for you. No, not bad. And
That's me back up and running.
you are being chased. Feel free to take your turn whenever you want. It takes.
Boyle's just going to go ahead and attempt to shoot the tires off the nearest spike.
Got it.
Here we go.
You're being chased by the arbitrators of this planet because you killed an arbitrator, which is, of course, a capital offense.
Man, why did you have to shoot the cop, man?
He was going to catch us.
You shoot a cop,
No,
man.
he wasn't.
Shit, man.
Shit, we're in the shit now, man.
Yeah, but you don't commit a capital offense because you stole something.
Well, you know what? It was a very stressful situation, and they were like right there. So you know what? Boyle will reach out the window and blam the tire for. Oh Jesus! That's going to be 19 plus 15. 19 plus 15 to the tire.
On the Bluetooth then, I'm gonna try to jink. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Massive
Minus
success.
110.
Minus 110?
Yeah, for undodgeable attack.
Motherfucker. Alrighty. No. He makes like the most crazy stunt you've ever seen. He goes back on it on 2 wheels. This is a Vigilite. He's an expert driver. He's gonna drive on the back wheel. And I'm gonna say you puncture the wheel, but he's gonna keep driving on 1 wheel.
Did they succeed at... Can I just shoot the back wheel that they're driving on?
I'm gonna say you probably shot the closest wheel.
Fair
and
enough.
He's gonna
All right.
keep driving on the back wheel. He had such an insane success, and he's an insane driver. So he's driving on one wheel behind you. Yeah, but he cannot maneuver properly. So go ahead.
All right,
Next.
that's my turn.
Yep.
Okay, Franz is going to go for the autocannon.
Sick. Franz, you jump into the camera. Feel free to describe your actions, guys. Make the combat a little exciting. Who else?
Fuck. Well, yeah, Nova's gonna pull out her, unsling her sniper rifle, and wrap around the what is it? What is it? The strap that was holding it around her arm, and lean outside the vehicle. And she's going to.
As you lean out, you look over the cityscape, this beautiful landscape of buildings and smog out there. You feel the fresh breeze, and as you look out, there's a terrifying sight. Several arbitrator vans and cars following you. Who do you shoot?
She will attempt to hit the wheel of this Arbite car.
Yep.
Hit. She'll take a half aim. This is definitely point blank. Good success.
But what's 8 on a vehicle?
Next turn, everybody gets 15 seconds or 30 seconds. You have to roll your actions before your turn comes up.
Yeah.
Or I will skip it.
Yep, 2 degrees success. Hit
Sick.
the wheel.
Do the damage.
Damage.
No jink.
No G.
No jink.
9 damage.
You get the bonus. 1d10.
Oh yeah, 1d10 if no.
Come on. Do your turns quickly. Everybody who wants to do something, roll before you begin talking. So the next turn, you should be rolling that already before it comes up.
16 pen 3
Yeah.
to 8th rotation of the vehicle.
Sick.
As Nitrolas sees Franz moving the auto cannon
You
in
hit the wheel. The wheel, like the bullet hits the wheel, and it starts tumbling. But you see the car recovers. You did damage, but not enough. Go ahead.
As Nitrolas sees hands moving the auto cannon in the position, he reaches for it as well, saying the prayer. Emperor, protector of mankind, forgive us for our many sins. Grant us the strength to push moving forward in this darkest of times, spending a full action to bless the weapon, giving it flame and consuming fire. As he says, we must keep fighting. Do not give in. And for one of your next rolls, plus 55. Do not forget about it. Use it. It expires at the beginning of my next turnover.
Okay, so Franz will rack the auto gun. Will then target the biggest of the following vehicles and let loose with a just bam, 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 aiming directly at the windscreen. So that is a success with 10 additional.
Ooh.
Including Darby's.
And you're shooting the car.
No, the APC.
The APC.
Very nice. Okay. It will not change. Roll for damage.
Ooh, Righteous Fury!
Ooh, nice.
Two Righteous Fury! No, just the first one
just,
counts.
just one.
Yeah, just
But
the
damn, this might actually do damage to it. So,
Certainly hope so.
one there. It is heavily armored, of course.
The one.
Oh yeah, you definitely deal damage to it.
Ooh, Righteous Fury result is a 5!
Oh, nice. Okay, where does it hit? Can you do the vehicle area? Thingy?
It's 3. Just 3.
Yeah. Can you check where that is on a vehicle, please? Have it on.
Okay,
I have it on a
that's,
different screen, but I'm multitasking.
Shit.
All right. 17. Boom. And another 1 damage there. Okay. Excellent. So you damage it. You see these huge black marks of soot, and one of the window screens is cracked. One of the armor panels begins to break, and you see a little bit of smoke and fire inside the van. But it does not damage any component. I think that's all of you. I think that's
Can you also roll me navigate? No, not operate the
Operate.
surface.
Yep. 1 degree of success.
Damn, still not fire. Damn it.
Alrighty. It's gonna keep driving. Remember to give your driver orders if you want it to move faster, slower, turn on the brakes, because you're not driving. The motorcycle driver is going to attempt a very difficult operate test. I'm gonna give him minus 20 on this.
It's the motive system.
Fails. So he's not gonna be able to move closer. But he will attempt to shoot with one hand while driving on his on the back wheel, and he's going to shoot through the open window at you, Boyle.
Morten, also I found what the theoretical effect is on the
Do it,
APC.
yeah. Let me know. Boyle, you can dodge. You're the one who shot at it, right?
Yes. My
Yeah.
apologies. I thought that he was just shooting at the vehicle itself. Right, rolling to dodge.
Nope. The window is open, so he's shooting at you.
Succeed with 2 degrees.
Success with 2 degrees. He rolls inescapable, but he does not have free aim. So he can't aim at your head. Your head is the only thing that's exposed, so he's gonna hit the side of the armor of the van.
Alright.
Since you are in almost full cover. You see a bunch of explosions on the side of the van, and the van will take... I hope someone has the van sheet open. Please tell me you do.
Opening it.
I think you have 14 armor, 24 integrity.
Which location in the back?
Side.
Armor 14, yes. 24 integrity.
Nice. The driver finds that the vehicle's control systems are completely unresponsive, but the vehicle is still moving. Out of control. Move forward before falling over. So this is a wheeled vehicle. It goes out of control before
the
falling
APC
over.
is the wheeled.
This is the critical effect on the bike, right?
No, on the APC.
Oh,
He shot the
nice.
APC with the auto cannon.
Wheeled vehicles go out of control.
Yeah.
Okay, it will go out of control.
Damn, APC is that. Damn.
This might be bad. Let's see what out of control does. It's been a while since we did the combat. Out of control. You have to drive tactical speed forward 1d10 plus 1d10 meters, 45 degrees to the left or right, depending on what you roll. If you crash into something, you have to do a ram action into it. So let's do that. Let's first roll a d100. Below 50 is to the left. I roll less than 50.
Oh. We may be suffering from success here soon, gentlemen.
It's gonna start to turn in exactly 45 degrees.
I swear if it goes left, right, and just keeps on the bridge.
That'll be awesome. Arbitrators are going to follow you to... you're going to hear a terrifying sound. A graviton gun.
Oh no!
Ooh.
Oh no.
Let's see here.
How the fuck does they have a graviton gun?
They're
The
ready.
local enforcement man on the capital planet.
Yeah. Yes, but even like Space Marines struggle to get that shit.
Yeah, well, they have
Because
honor,
they hate
have
you.
money.
They're motivated by pure hatred.
I'm waiting for them to get vengeance on us.
He's going to shoot your van, and he's going to hit the motive systems, the wheels.
Wait. The treacherous can dodge it?
Yes, he can.
Maybe he can change it?
Oh, he succeeds.
Yes! The treacherous
Nice.
the goat! That's why he's the goat! The goat!
Good. He is going to right, not having an escapable attack. The attack goes wide. The other side passenger is going to fire his, of course, anti-vehicle gun, also known as a crack missile launcher. Do we have another jink? No, we don't.
No, we don't.
That means... that is it. In the 43. Do you have it in front of you? I can
Looking.
I can look it up. Okay, 43. That's the hull. The hull.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it just hits the back of the van, basically the armored part of the van. Please tell me whether this does any damage to you. Hold on.
Very lightly, I'll be honest, it's a fucking threat missile.
We will see.
Just roll low. Just roll low, my guy, come on. Minimum.
22 damage, 8 pen.
8, 6, 14. Half integrity. We are at half integrity.
You will see alert messages begin to flash in front. He leans back and you see a expression of pure terror on his face. The and then fire. No more jink.
Nope. Vehicles only get one.
Yep. That is going to be a hit. See if it deals any damage. That's gonna be a total of 14 pen 6. And 16 pen 6.
Let me just do the math. Critical
Yep.
2.
Critical 2.
I don't know hit location though.
I will tell you. That is in the hull. The hull. Alright. The hull has critical 2. And what is that? Do you have that in front of you?
Yes.
Awesome.
I didn't.
Nice. I can find it. But, let's see, vehicle critical. There we go. Body hull. An internal gas line bursts. So you're all gonna hear this horrible sound as the entire interior of the car fills with gas, unleashing an opaque but non-lethal cloud within the crew compartment. Until the leak is sealed, the crew suffers a -20 penalty to all tests to take actions inside the vehicle. Anyone in the vehicle can spend a full turn to close the leak without a test. Interesting. Okay. This bridge. And for armored vehicles, the van is immediately going to break the barrier, and you just see it like it does a little jump up first, and then you just see it like anticlimactically just disappear off the edge.
No explosion, no nothing.
Nothing.
They build them to last.
Not a sound.
Just dives off the side of the highway.
Yep.
I am here.
Inquisition, pretty sure it's your turn. Go.
Nicholas will take point, saying, as the fumes fill the van, I got it! As he goes towards the lich and pulls on some knobs in order to seal the fuel lines and redirect it to the engine compartment via another means using his full action, and I will roll a command as a free action.
Yeah, I forgot to do the operate tests. This and you see as he crashes, he just spins around and gets and you disappears.
As he says on the top of his lungs, Nicholas turning to the rest of the group, "We can't take another hit, or we'll be suffering the same fate as the other two vehicles. Fight like your life depends on it, because it does!" Bolstering their spirit, giving each of them plus 35 to one of their next turns.
Beautiful. You get an inspiration point, and you can all do your turns.
As the father finishes his speech, Franz takes a grin and slowly turns the gun towards the other vehicle, the Vigilite car behind us.
Yep.
Racks again to get rid of any unspent shells and opens fire and hits with 7 additional.
Save.
Causing
Game it was Unrighteous Fury on the first one.
Fourth one, too.
Yeah. 27, 26, 32, and 36, pen 4.
Ripsaw, welcome. Feel free at any time to jump in. This is a group combat. You go and then the enemy goes. So all of you in the van go.
Alright, in that case, Boyle will poke his head out the window. He aims down his sights, feeling invigorated from the priest's words. He clicks the trigger, and with now 11 additional degrees of success, he will be shooting the vigil back here on the bike in the face for 25, pen 6.
Sick. Alright, I'm gonna try to jink. Probably a huge penalty.
110.
Yeah.
Buffing the sniper was never
Fuck
this
you. You know what? I'm not even gonna roll that.
Lamb.
The vigil will just... You just see his head jolt back violently. And... yeah, the vehicle hits the ground, skids off. You see a bunch of sparks fly everywhere. The guy rolls over a couple of times. As you look back, he just rolls a final time on his belly, and he just stays there. Unconscious or dead, you're not sure. And the van disappears behind you. The arbitrated car is also blown up.
Oh, okay.
Yep, you did it.
One frag grenade right at the windshield of this car. I hit with 1 additional.
Frag grenade?
Yeah.
Okay.
Directly into that windshield. Here's the damage. 15. No pen. Class 3.
Ooh. Very nice. Yeah, that's gonna hit. The explosion goes off. Pretty close to the vehicle. Nice. I'm gonna guess that's your turn.
I've got one more. So yep, sniper rifle hit with a 3 degrees of success.
Alright.
And she's going to try and shoot
No jink.
tire. What was that, did you say? No.
Martin, you cut off.
Yeah, he said no.
Nothing important. What do you do?
Oh, just go for it. Nova.
Roll damage then? Or do the
Yep.
dog?
Yeah, roll it.
Okay. Oh!
Righteous Fury on the arbitrator.
No, but so that will be also 1 extra d10. I won't let me
We
select a
left.
d10.
And also roll a 1d5 or a 1d10 and divide it by 2.
1d5. I'll just roll.
That's 9.
And then we have that's the fury, so can't divide by 1, so one.
And what is that at? 4.
That's motive.
Motive for 1.
For
Oh, wait.
1, I'm looking at it.
a savage blow to the vehicle's drive mechanism. Or legs. Oh, drive mechanism. Forces the operator to fight to maintain control. You must take a challenging operate test. Or do the scatter tiger. Horrifying thing. Alright. Rolling.
Fail.
Big success, big success.
Fuck!
Big success. Big man, big man. What else?
It's
What
got some
else you
strong
got?
arms.
What else you got?
That's it. I think
Alright.
is everyone done?
Everybody done?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Stepping on the gas. Vroom vroom. People leaning out of the windows, and we're gonna shoot. You don't see anyone behind this car, by the way. Yeah. The first guy leaning out of the window is shooting with a... Check.
You better have an auto pistol. You better have just a dinky ass auto pistol, Martin.
I don't think
that's
I've
what-
described how badass these people are. Vigilites are...
They both fear. Yeah, right. Pulls out fucking Remington. Oh shit!
But no, this guy does not have a
It's a-
very terrifying thing.
We even say it severely pissed them off at them using graviton.
Graviton gun. It is at you. He's going to lean out the window and shoot the
This be one of
the
us.
motive systems.
Fuck, why the van?
And you hear a roaring sound.
Dodge.
Bolt pistol as he misses completely and shoots into the city, and you just see this bolt like topple off the side of the bridge. It explodes off the side, taking a part of the bridge with it. The guy leans in. You can see him like take a double take. He looks at the shot and is like in disbelief for a second. He then just shakes his helmet, goes in for a second aim. The driver then pulls out a gun and is going to shoot the 24. The hull of your van, which has taken a ton of damage. So, the hull of the van is going to take... Oh, Jink.
No,
Right.
temperatures plus 35.
Plus 35 to his roll?
Plus 35. He's
Alrighty.
inspired to not die.
Ooh, baby, that's 5 degrees success.
We love to see that.
And he doesn't get 5 degrees success to hit. Go ahead.
I'll go first to roll out the buffs for the boys. Nicholas saying as there's only one car left saying last one, we're almost shot free by the Emperor, go! As he's gonna roll with sheer desperation to fuel the will to survive the rest of his comrades. As I can say that is gives them all a plus 25 to one of their next rolls, and that's my entire turn because I can do nothing else. Oh,
Awesome.
total defense, in case I get shot at.
Yep.
With
Seeing
sweat
that,
pouring down his face. Sorry, with sweat pouring down his face, Franz takes a bead on the last remaining vehicle, opens fire, and hits with 6 additional degrees of success.
Damn. Damage?
And as the vehicle is obviously moving up and down, Franz is going bam, 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 trying to drill it through the front windscreen.
Yikes.
You got that righteous fury.
You got a righteous fury again?
God damn!
First one.
Fuck's sake. Hold on.
What's 78?
Where are these rolls?
In chat.
This is the one starting
chat?
with... Can you just call them out for me? I can't see them. Oh, there we go. Okay. I see them now. I see them. Alright, let's see if it's enough to kill, first of all. Yeah, the first shot is going to go through the front of the van, and it's going to hit the engine. The engine is going to explode violently. The vehicle splits in half, and you see the Vigilites fall through the crack onto the street, and they're screaming in horror as they're burned alive. Further back, you see a few more people, but you manage to drive off down to the warehouses.
I think we may have to abandon this vehicle now.
Your call is still operational. Why abandon something that is useful?
Because it's probably plastered on every vigil screen.
You drive down to the Soleum, and you keep just driving down these abandoned overpass bridges. Further down, you can see your warehouse hideout way down there. And as you're driving around in circles, closer and closer to it, we can take a 5-minute break. Well, anyone can roleplay in the van as much as you want and discuss things. And we can take a 5-minute break.
All right. Well, that was stressful. So, is everyone alive?
Barely.
No thanks to you. Why did you shoot him in the face?
Because he was grabbing at the car.
It was a fucking Vigilite.
And? If I hadn't shot him, he would have grabbed me and pulled me out.
If he had it... There is something called it. We are a team. We could have dealt with it in other ways.
Like what?
Not killing him.
Could have sawed off his hand.
There's less lethal options. The whole reason they were pursuing us is because we killed one of their own. You kill a vigil, they're out for blood.
Matters not.
Yeah, I got that.
The deed is done, the lesson has been learned. Only by his grace we still live. As he sits down, ties a strap of his tuxedo suit that is singed around his bleeding leg to stop the bleeding. From one of his coats, he pulls out a stolen bottle from the club as he bites the cork off, drinks it, and hands it over to Boyle as he looks at the rest. Divine protection. We got it, don't we, ladies and gentlemen?
And out of the corner of your eye, you'll see Franz lifting the belt from the remnants of the drum sign and just putting his head back against the door with the drum still in his lap.
We need to get rid of this van.
Pointless indeed. So it's pointless, then, to save this lovely machine. Very well.
Well,
Yes,
we could
it's
just
gonna-
repaint it and repair it. Like, we don't have to swap out the plates, fix up the paint. I've done it 100 times.
Give me the priest a few days. We can make it brand new.
Yes.
I have a feeling they may be
Ow.
searching for this style of vehicle. It's not exactly.
Injuries.
That would be
Other
me.
Injuries. Then hold still. He's going to grab you and just shove you into a seat and start examining you like a fucking.
You'd see it massive.
madman.
Yeah, you would probably see a very big burn on the side of her fucking head from a long las here.
Possibly put a new his attack inside there.
I'm fine at the moment.
He's going to start examining your face and making sure there's no compromise to your nervous system.
It
Just going
might
to see
be.
it like see lights, mechadendrites, robotic hands touching your face. You can't even see whether he is smiling or not, for whatever his face was is gone.
A voice, a Vox grill.
And I heal for like heal for like 8.
8. About nearly back to full.
When you're done with the lady, do me a favor and use that mid stapler of yours, that priest. Didn't hit an artery on my right leg, but it sure is bleeding a lot.
An artery. You should be dead by now.
The Emperor protects and all that.
The Emperor himself might be pulling your vein.
Saints
What if you
watch
had
over
robotic-
their own, don't they?
You
But
think
if you
highly
had
of yourself?
robotic legs, you would have been blessed by the Messiah. Away from the weakness of your artery. And he's going to start like opening your leg a little bit more.
Preaching at their own church, God boy. Make sure I'm just not licking.
You're leaking, but you're not leaking from the artery. You should be fine. He's going to start like sewing it slowly as he's just like looking at you.
That's why
You know, your church might just be as weak as the rest of the Imperial Guard. The machine is strong.
He just huffs and shakes his head, letting you, knowing better not to argue with them.
Attack priest.
As he was thinking of the word man, he changes his mind, but with the chirurgeon through which he's under the knife with. Sloppy job, but we got it done. Also, make sure the bastard is still breathing, as you see in the underneath some seats, the target of our operations in a less stable manner.
You're going to heal for 6.
Thank you.
But after he's done like sewing up whatever veins have been hit and fixing whatever damage is within the leg, he's going to start sewing it up. As
Anyone
you
looking
should.
out the windows at this point? You can see.
Not yet, I'm busy.
You can see huge lights outside from the city, Desoleum, as you spot a few vigil arbitrator patrols patrolling the hills. They're just turning around. Most of them are centered around this huge smoldering smoke coming from the top bridge. You've driven down from it a little bit further to the city, and you see occasionally one of the patrol vans will approach, and you try to avoid it.
Fine driving there, Tetricus.
Tetricus turns around and smiles with his yellow teeth. Thanks.
Yes, you did good, big man.
He basically palms his shaved head and kisses it. God blesses the ignorant.
That's enough. A bit too close for my liking. He like wipes off the whatever moisture is left. Don't do that again.
Noted, big man.
Yes, I think we definitely have learned the lesson not to kill vigilantes.
Aye, some of us enjoyed it in our memories, others in our bodies. We're sure that this will not repeat itself.
The Vigilites are weak. We are strong.
I don't know about that. It seemed pretty close.
They're absolute fucking monsters. No police enforcer should have that much weaponry.
Yes, it is very curious how well equipped they are.
From my sources, the police on Holy Mars are quite deadly.
That's not the standard, though.
It's a standard for Mechanicus.
I mean, an average world.
This
Not
is
an-
true.
Even a set planetary capital shouldn't have those kind of weapons.
The Abatis would actually be more suited for melter weaponry.
That's what I kind of expected, but it's clearly they didn't have that.
It's also par.
Anyway, we should deal with the van. It's barely moving as it is.
Zetabe will get out and you start examining the van, taking parts off of it, start working on it.
So you stop on the highway?
No, I thought we packed up somewhere. No.
You're still driving.
Okay.
The last thing I said, you're driving down the bridges towards the warehouse district. Now as you look out the
Yes,
windows,
Zetabe hops out into the highway.
No.
Fuck the traffic, I own this highway.
Let's get this to the base, then when we can decide what we'll do with it. Does that sound good?
Indeed. We can talk around whatever is
Tetricus
left.
turns around, confused. Does that mean we're going back to the warehouse thing?
Yes. I think we've lost them, hopefully, for now.
While they're
Tedric-
talking, Boyle's just going to search around the back or the floors or anything for any kind of tracking device that they may have put on, just to make sure.
Awesome. You all see him lean down and search the floor, under the carpets, behind every cranny, and there's nothing. You scan it with an auspex. This is a very simple vehicle, and you would have spotted any kind of tracker.
Well, they don't have any trackers on us, so as long as they don't have any visual sights, we should be good to go.
Tetricus taps the wheel a couple of times. Alright. It'll be good to have some recap again. As he drives down the last bridge down to the warehouse, the van stops. But not because you've reached your destination. Tetricus just looks out these black tinted windows. All the windows are covered in smut and dirt and smoke. It is almost impossible to see anything because you haven't been out and washed the outside. But you look out and you see a couple of warehouses. Then you spot yours. It has been ransacked completely. A part of the building has collapsed. You see several druggies standing outside. There's a bunch of yelling. Tetricus looks at it, looks back. Is this it? It looks different.
That's because it is. This is how we left it.
All the furnishing and interiors have been pulled out into the street. Some of your equipment is also laying there in a pile. They're like detached wires and just pulled it in a heap. There's also a fire in a barrel right outside of it.
I didn't mean to talk to these hobos.
I'll talk to their poor souls.
Nova will get out the vehicle.
As you step out, there's this cold breeze. It is nighttime. You look up and you see stars. As you look around, you just hear yelling. Someone smashes a bottle. Nearby, in the warehouse, you hear some people yelling maniacally. Someone is just laughing, tearing up some kind of fabric. You just hear this tearing sound again and again and again.
Boyle, make sure your head's on a swivel.
Always is. And Boyle's going to keep his eyes and ears open and his gun in hand.
Yes. Nova will head towards the gang of vagrants that are hanging outside the building.
Beta's going to also get out, slam the truck, walk over to the warriors, kind of kneel down, and hold them up as if, like a dead newborn. Just hold it in his arms. How dare they?
Nice.
Start collecting wires and stuff, collecting whatever technologies, trying to get it out of rain.
Inspiration points.
Boyle's also going to get out of the car, but he's going to remain a little back. He's going to stick to the sides of the street that we have here, ready to duck into an alley if it looks like the crowd is about to charge or something.
Immediately as you approach, the crowd begins to scatter. You hear a bunch of yelling and everyone runs. There's one guy with a pretty simple hand cannon. He runs into the warehouse. It seems like he wants to alert someone.
Okay. She'll saying to her combead, I think we've got guests, and they seem to be armed.
Tetricus,
She'll
keep an
hear
eye on
from
a
the-
prisoner.
What did you say?
After that comes through the combead, you'll hear the rear door of the van slamming shut, the cocking of a bolt pistol, says, and basically the heavy tread of someone basically starting to walk past you all.
That's it, Boyle
So-
gets up somewhere high.
Bolt pistol in hand, and a rather pissed off look on his face. So it is, pulls the bolt pistol as the guy, just jots in. As he just manages to make a bead, he jots in through the door, so he lowers it again, continuing his walk forward.
You spot the man, rather mutated and hunched over. He spots you. His eyes are completely just freaked out. It looks like he's high on some strange drugs. He's part mutated. His hand is like a long claw. He drags it along the floor, and you can see the fabric that you hung up to make a sleeping compartment has been torn off by his claw, and he's toying with it on the ground. There's also all your bed sheets and blankets, all in a pile, and it has been burnt. Every piece of furniture has been ripped off. The wall panels has been ripped off. The side of the warehouse, the entire wall has been kicked out. And there are very few of your belongings left.
What do you think you're doing?
He smiles, looks at you, looks down. Want some? There's plenty.
At which point all you hear is a deafening bang. Says as the bolt pistol goes off next to Nova's ear and hits the guy in the chest.
He falls lifeless to the ground.
Brands will then start moving room to room.
As you move up, you will see another one on the mezzanine above. He hides in a corner, but you can hear him. He's tweaking, kicking over crates. As you approach, he begins to maneuver, tries to get away, runs further back.
Keep him alive.
You'll hear another deafening bang.
Okay. Yeah, you kill him. If that's what you're... Yeah. He just immediately gives in. Wherever you shoot him, pretty much. They're just druggies.
Okay, and you'll hear Franz coming with a microbead saying, anyone in the vicinity, kill them.
Boyle will shrug and kind of looking inside to where all the banging is happening. With the bolter, he will shudder a bit, pull out his grapple and line, and then will grapple up to the top lookout area.
It is still intact, and you can still see across the street. You just hear a bunch of drug addicts smashing bottles, yelling, toppling over.
Perfect. Boyle's going to go ahead and just take a couple, switching back to like his regular setting and regular charge pack rather than the hot shot. He's just going to take some pot shots at some druggies, just kill the ones that look like to be especially violent.
Yep. All good. You kill the closest ones, you have a silencer. No one's gonna hear.
Perfect.
You'll hear Franz come across the microbead again saying, salvage anything we can, this is gone. Kill anyone else. As I said beforehand, no survivors, no information gets out. Destroy anything else. If we can't take it, it's burnt.
It smells like ashes and piss. You look around and there's like a little musk of smoke on the ground. They have just pummeled every piece of fabric in the building. The old, dusty floorboards have been broken up.
Well, the priest find whatever is still left worth keeping. If not, I'll scavenge the rest and...
I'm guessing. I think your flavor will be of use.
I have told you time and time again, we should have turned those drug addicts into something useful, like servitors.
I don't think we have the parts for that.
You'll have parts. You just gotta find materials. And it's just gonna follow his Auspex scanner and start scanning everything, pulling out whatever's useful.
The components for your Voxcaster are on the ground. They did not know how to operate it. It's just been tossed into a puddle of water. As you pick it up, a little stream of water runs out of the inside of the cabinet. It is a terrifying sight, as this is an inquisitorial device. You see that the microbead port has been left intact. It seems fine, except from the exterior damage.
Well, that's something at least. We turn this thing on without drying it. Is it a bit of, will it blow up in our faces, or is there
Doesn't have
incantations?
gasoline in it. It's not
Is
a
there any-
bomb.
Is there any incantations you would recommend beforehand?
Place two of your legs, an eye, and your heart with diesel mechanical engines, and then you should be able to state the incantation I have in mind.
Then I'll leave it in your capable hands.
We'll take it and pull out a prayer incense and start inciting incantations to the machine spirit.
Boyle, as soon as you walk up the stairs, you will feel the cold air first, and then you look out and there's patrol vans patrolling the surrounding area. You've of course parked the van inside the warehouse or compound.
Have I managed to kill most of the druggies?
Oh yes, there's no living soul nearby.
Runners are dead. Boyle will vox.
Any sign of our pursuers?
They're making patrols, but nowhere near here.
I'll keep an eye on them.
Will do. And Boyle is going to peek through his scope and just, keep an eye on them. Keep watch.
Well, if there are patrols nearby, even though they're not here, don't think we can risk them outside with the van as is.
Yes, we need a new hideout. And not here.
Well, what about our friend? Wonder if he's ready for a chat while we think where we can go.
Oh, I'd like to have a chat with him.
Okay, Franz will go back and politely ask him to please step out of the vehicle, as it were, as in other words, grab him by the scruff of the neck and just drag him along the ground.
Oh, he is very unconscious. Completely out.
Yeah, he's just going to drag him along the ground, throw him into what he called a seating position against one of the slabs, and basically just get anything he can and just bind him so that, he can't go anywhere, even if he wanted to. It says, then write a low note in High Gothic in front of him and put it down in his lap. The note will say, make a noise and we staple your mouth shut.
Extremely unconscious, you're gonna drop him on the floor. He does not respond.
Zeta, take a look at him.
Feed yourself, your vocal cords are not loud enough. There are malfunction with your speech.
Just take a look at him. We want him to stop breathing. Conscious is most popular. It would be most useful.
Oh.
Our prisoner, of course.
You will grab him by his chin and hoist him up. Just by his chin, and just look at him over.
He's alive, but barely.
Let's see what I can do. Prepare my operation table. This may take some time.
I don't think you have one anymore.
Yeah,
I
am. We're left the table and basically walk across to an intact table, just put his arm out and go and scrape it clean of any rubbish and things like that and said, it's prepared.
I appreciate it. And he would toss the body onto the table, then kind of dress it kind of like smoothing it out, dressing it, taking clothes off completely, taking whatever scraps there is, knives, sutures, scalpels, injections, whatever's left, and just place it onto the table. I am fit for medical purposes, Acolyte. I am not a full doctor without his office. And he'll get started on patching up target.
You see a little flashing light on the Voxcaster sitting on the broken sofa. Tavi sends a message that he's gonna start working on the van. He's pretty good at repairs. So outside you will see him open the hood and begin to repair it.
Boyle will climb down from the upstairs and pop over with Tavi. Hey, I'll give you a hand with that. I've stripped these things before. Gave him a quick change up, so I can do a little bit.
Awesome. You both repair it to the best of your ability.
And as the Voxcaster's little light continues to blink, you'll see Franz take a deep breath, walk over to the Voxcaster and go, how the hell are we going to explain this? Says, and hits the receive button.
The little light turns permanent. You can hear someone on the other end, but they're not saying anything.
Out of character, I've forgotten the code.
It's fine. You say the code. The voice returns. You immediately identify it as Za, who you know, I think, from before. Yeah, I think you met him. He begins to murmur. Vigilites reported the missing person. Well done. Bring him to the precinct. You know the arrangement with Jericho.
We know the arrangement, yes.
Don't get caught.
And is there any specific instructions when we reach the precinct on how we do a handover?
The line breaks.
Okay, so that's a no. So did everyone get that?
Yes.
Please do not disturb me. I'm still working on him. And apparently his gallbladder needs to be replaced. And he's just gonna rip it out carefully and toss it away.
Oh my god.
Inferior.
Do a Medicaid test. Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
I'm assuming they want them alive as Hiribera, so let's see if we can do that.
How are we going to get him?
No, go ahead.
So how are we going to get him to the precinct, given we are on the probably number 1 on the wanted list?
Well, I'm going to assume that wasn't the plan. But either which way, I don't know, it sounds like we're supposed to deliver him. Whether or not we walk back out is another matter.
This is quite the situation.
Yeah, but on the bright side, they didn't say anything about having a little chat with him first.
That is true. I didn't say when. I say we at least wait a day for things to cool off. If only slightly.
You have to shut that vigilate in the face.
I'll go up and keep watch whilst he does his surgery. Don't want to be snuck up on her.
Okay, well, I'll pretend to be useful.
You're just going to see Zeta Beta just like go like to town on this body, just repairing whatever. He will like casually break a few ribs and put enough like pain relievers there in that particular area, just to like have it just numb him long enough till the surgery's over, just for him to have pain later.
Nice.
And as he's doing it, he's just like roasting them the whole time. He's like, inferior. It's cracking easily.
Yeah. He's like laid over on the table like a spread eagle. His chest is open. There's like blood everywhere on the ground. You have a bunch. This looks like an improvised medical operating table. There's like a bunch
It looks like something that would be on DC comic books with the Joker.
There's a bunch of IV bottles just hanging over him. You're probably driving around with a bunch of blood.
Oh yes, whatever blood is there, he even will like grab somebody and then siphon blood from them to put it inside of the other guy.
Yeah.
But once he's done, he's just like sutured. Like he will sew him up in with the most primitive materials you can find, just to put more salt on the wound of how incompetent his body is.
Yeah, right. This isn't built to last. It's like he might limp along for some years, but his lifespan is permanently lowered.
Not that he's probably gonna live that long.
Yes, if any of you are nearby, you just hear him roasting. It's like inferior, creature of low, will never be blessed. Even the emperors, even the ecclesiarch will even bless you. They're terrible. The homicides do nothing but as dirt.
You just give him a tattoo.
Oh my god.
Is our suggestion. Regrettably, I do not have a tattoo or a label maker at the moment, fans. But if you do happen to come by one, I would like to borrow it.
Right. Francis literally kind of sniggered to himself, just shake his head and wander off, just kicking the bits of scrap that's actually lying about the place. Says just looking at bits of paper and anything else just to see whether or not there's anything that would belay their position as acolytes that need to be put to the torch.
Yeah. Nothing left. I'm gonna say the night passes. The man falls asleep. You all sleep. Probably in the car, in the sofa, wherever you can find a soft spot. When you wake up, you hear rats around you.
Boyle is going to wait until one of the rats come close, then he's going to lash out with his knife, stabbing it, and then he's going to go about skinning it, and he's going to go find a fire to cook his new rat on.
As you do. As you do. The rat is pretty meaty. It's pretty well fed. It will last you at least until dinner time.
Oh man, look at me. It's just some fine dining.
I'm gonna say there's probably a fire in the middle of the room by now that you've lit with whatever crates and broken wood you could find.
Or did he survive his surgery?
Feels just like when I was a child. Oh, no.
You must have had a pretty terrible childhood.
What kind of childhood did you have?
Oh, me? Just a normal, standard hive-born childhood.
But you hive-born, the one that's basically telling us that we are lower than them.
You're a tech priest. You, outrank me in social hierarchy. So, no, I'm not saying that.
I think his parents were menials.
Yeah, that.
Are you some type of hive-born?
No.
Not you, hive-born.
Me?
Yes.
Oh, no. I grew up on the frontier.
Repeat. A frontier. Might as well be highborn compared to what we face.
Yes, not choking on fumes of gas from factories is a rare benefit in this empire.
Fumes from the blessed machines are there to satiate our need to become more of the machine. Do not disregard the fumes.
Whatever you say.
My Tao always said that you shouldn't breathe in smoke, because if you do, then the Omnicide will get mad that you're stealing its incense. And then the machines will curse you.
Which hive world were you on?
Let's see. It's the one with it had a yellowish sky and
Exactly. A bunch of toxic smoke.
Toxic smoke. Tertian 4. That's my homeworld.
Like, as you're explaining this, Zetabe will take a double look at you and stare at you down, kind of giving the body, the body pose of seriously, you going off with that? And as you name the
No.
But yeah, Boyle is you can I don't know if you want to roll insight, but Boyle just clearly just named the first planet that came to mind.
Was it Curry that's looking for deceit?
I think so.
I believe it is. Yeah, I think it's a scrutiny. I think, isn't it?
You don't need to roll against each other.
Yeah, so you don't have to. You roll bad enough.
Logical. Planets doesn't even have that kind of sky. It's blue.
Oh, must have not been able to see it under all the smog. Well, the more you learn.
Star's just gonna walk right up to you, kind of lean down to you, pretty much getting into your face. You can see like some of the cameras on his face are just going to zoom in on you. They kind of like look you around and stuff. You do not seem to be worker.
Well, that's because I'm not. I'm an inquisitorial agent.
You light.
Got you there. She's amused, a smile on her face.
Listen, if you really care where I'm from, go ahead and ask Interrogator Johnson. He'll tell you all you need to know.
Where you're from does not concern me. It's the deceit that you claim, or your illogical brain.
We all have secrets here. Well,
I hold secrets of the Messiah and the Mechanicus.
Well,
If you
I
wish
hold
to
the secrets
become-
of Boyle Gulfka, so if you want to figure it out, you can look up my file. Like, it's not that difficult.
That or I can hook up your brain to a Vox text machine and just let you sync your thoughts.
But you're not, because that's against our kind of code of guys who are working to do a thing.
She's just going to stare at you. The ominous feel to it.
Boyle will stare back at first, but he'll finish his rat, flinch first, and scamper up to the rafters. Because he cannot beat a staring contest with a camera.
Nice. Tetricus comes walking across the broken floor. The van is done.
Yes.
I didn't
Are we
expect
leaving?
it.
Not right now. I think we have to ask our guests some questions.
Wakey, wakey. He goes over and starts tapping his cheek. You have to wake him up. He will take a glass and fill it with puddled water and pour it on his face.
Friends, would you like to be here for this?
The gang member
sorry,
just starts coughing.
I was just listening to the sparkling conversation.
Wake up.
Is he awake, Tetricus?
The gang leader just lays there. The water runs into his mouth, and you hear about. Tetricus turns him over to the side. I guess it didn't work.
Oh,
You
okay.
awake?
So, what side did you break the ribs?
Oh, I didn't break
Was it-
anything. Not this time.
Oh, I did it to the left side.
Ah, okay. Heck. Says wiki wiki, rise and shine.
Do a Medicaid test.
Okay, hold on. Give me 2 seconds. Watch me kill him.
You can do a.
Don't kill my work.
I feel you're -7.
My work.
-7 degrees. Okay. You pull his toes, you twist his toes, you rub his nose, you try everything you can, but nothing awakens this man.
What did you do this to this man?
Look at it. You've broken his toe. He'll never be able to walk again. Look,
That's
it's all
least-
sideways. Look at
that's
his big
least of his-
toe.
That's the least of his concerns, I think.
You twisted his big toe.
Meanwhile,
Yeah, well, it was either
Zeta
twist
Beta
his
is
big,
out there.
it was either twist his big toe or give him a stim pack.
Then give him a stim pack.
Yeah, but some slots, maybe. Maybe that will work. You wake him up.
He's got 9 other toes.
Tetragus just looks at you.
Meanwhile, Zeta Beta is just blessing the truck or the van and thinking, having a second thought, it's logical that they are interrogating the target. Nothing bad's going on. Haven't heard any gunshots. So that's good.
Tetragus just sits him up and begins shaking him back and forth.
Let's give him a bit of goat juice.
I can't believe I'm being bullied by Tetricus. And he pulls out the stim pack and just jabs it into his leg.
You hear a loud and then he starts coughing. He looks up with his broken rib, probably a broken lung. Who are you? Where am I?
Well, as you probably gathered, you're, well, not anywhere you want to be, shall we say. And at this point, he's slowly starting to take out scalpels and lay them on the ground on a napkin. So, it doesn't really matter who we are, and he'll go chink, chink, chink with his thumb over the tail end of one. It's more a matter of who you are and what you know. So, we both know that you were in a meeting with a gentleman. So, how about we just make this easy and quick and you tell us what it was all about?
He clutches his chest in pain. This is above you. I can pay you all. I can make you rich. You don't want to kill me.
Oh, if only this was about money.
And I how do you know I don't want to kill you? We've just met.
He looks around. Do an interrogation test. You get a +10. For the right setting and mood.
Oh, damn.
Oh, what? Okay, I'm gonna fear point that.
Mm-hmm. You can inspire.
Success with 4 additional.
Sick. He begins coughing and grabs your hand as you grab the scalpel. No, wait. I'm the brother of Ananias. Don't kill me.
We already know that.
I'm an important man.
Exactly.
I can make
That's
things
why
happen for you. Whatever you want. Just don't kill me. He begins leaning down on the floor. Topples over. As he tries to move, he notices that his foot is broken. And he just looks down and begins moaning.
I'd say, the quicker you answer our questions, the quicker you get medical aid.
And the less you'll
What the
need.
hell is this? Do you call this medical aid? He looks down and there are these wide stitches with what looks like a thick thread that has just been sewn into his chest. And his skin is like stretched, double layers on top of it.
Just called a patch job.
You're trying to kill me.
We were trying to kill you, you'd be dead already. However, what we're going to do next is we will probably not kill you straight away, but we will take you apart piece by piece. Now, there's a very specific, and he's going to actually sort of start going into a way of interrogating someone about switching sort of between legs and arms and things like that. And every single time,
friends.
and every single time that he actually sort of goes to interrupt, he'll go, no, you're going to find this bit really interesting.
You're going to be handed over the target's gallbladder.
Oh,
You said piece by piece. Start with this.
he's probably not going to need that anymore. He's just going to throw it behind him. So, are we more cooperative now, or do we have some...
He looks up at you, his green eyes are completely bloodshot. He's pale, lost a lot of blood. He looks up at you, Tech Priest. You're the one who did this. Undo it!
Body's inferior.
You
Best I
monster.
can do
You
is
filth.
what make you.
That's
You call
hot.
me filth. But
That's
He
Sorry.
begins writhing in pain. It hurts so much.
obviously,
And,
your bones are brittle.
and
There's
if he
so
tells
much work to be done with your body. It is malnutrition. Have you not heard of corpse starch? It has all the nutrition that your body needs to live up to 50 years.
now, anyway, the mutants.
There's a counselor. Ignon. Ignon de Cambry. My brother was meeting with him. He wanted mutants. Ignon can provide them. That's why they met. He's providing mutants for Ananias. My brother.
Right.
Okay.
For
And
his
how's he
pet
providing?
project. They're mutant psychers. He's feeding them. He's feeding them to the mutants. To the Xenos.
Xenos?
Yes.
What's-
Yes, they feed on psychers. They feed on their psychic souls. That's why he needs him. The counselor. That's all I know. Please.
And rough
He
number.
grabs your boot, Zeta Beta, and it begins like clawing. Obviously, you've done something horribly wrong. His whole body is contorted into a shrimp shape.
Yeah, give him a taste of what do you call it, the painkiller.
Yeah.
Keep him conscious.
Well, and he was stabbing in the neck and inject a pain reliever.
That's enough.
You hear a It takes a few minutes, and he just goes limp and starts just laying on the floor, breathing heavily.
See? When you cooperate, good things happen.
My brother, he looks up at you. He is experimenting with mutants. They're powerful. They can tear through 100 men. They're stronger than us. Faster. He's feeding them mutants from the Veil. Agnon provides to mutants. He has access
And where does he deliver them to?
to my brother in the city,
Where does
in
your
unmarked
brother
lands,
deliver?
to our headquarters.
Which is where?
He describes the flesh cutter hideout in Desoleum.
Is that it?
Rivera, if you want to give him a little bit more medical treatment, keep him alive, that'd be awesome.
As you inject him, he
Have me
writhes in
obey.
pain again and rolls over. Laying on his back now, just looking up at the floor.
Morphine is in order.
He begins blinking slower and slower and slower.
He's going to stab him with another pain reliever and start administrating a vial of blood.
He just lays there, motionless, looking at the ceiling. Ignon the Cambry. He is one of the counselors. He works for my brother.
He works for you.
Oh, I think he extorts him with something. He has something on him. He's extorting him. And look, they all do it. They're all corrupt. The whole council. We have access. They provide what we need. Everyone knows. The Vigil knows. They're powerless.
I think we may have found the organization. A little rogue group.
To your satisfaction. If so, have a rib cage to repair.
Yes, I think that's...
He nods. I think Ignon is being blackmailed by someone else. Bertay's judge. Someone in the precinct. They run They need the mutants for something. The psychers. They use their psychic energy to feed the Xenos. I can show you. Just keep me alive.
We'll keep you alive.
Do your thing, Beta. Beta? Zeta?
Yes. I was updating my brain for it.
I guess we'll put him on the table then.
Put them on the table. I shall begin. And he'll go ahead and put a sedative directly into his neck again. One that'll just like anesthesia. Just straight up anesthesia.
Yeah, he falls asleep.
You will carefully pick him up and put him on the table. And then just pull the stitching. Like shoestring, you just pull it off.
You hear a tearing sound as you tear it off. As you look at his body, he's obviously going to survive, but he may not live to be 100.
Thanks to me for keeping his, like, ripping out his gallbladder. So he's just gonna go ahead and start repairing his ribs that he broke.
Awesome. Gonna spend a few hours. How long do you want to spend here?
Until he's at least stable.
Alright. You spend a couple of days, and he is stable. He has woken up.
Sorry, just bear with me for a second.
No problem.
Is functioning for now.
How long will we keep functioning?
Probably take a few years off his life, but doesn't look like any immediate danger, unless you put something in him.
We just gotta last a couple of days.
Oh, I think more than a couple.
Let's say
He's hungry right
we're
now.
definitely not taking to the precinct now.
According to my calculations, if we fed him, watered him, and make sure to destroy his waste, he should be able to live up to 100 years old. But with his living condition out here, I don't think he will live long.
Gangers don't tend to have long lives.
I do not pity him.
You shouldn't even consider pitying him.
Is for the flesh, not the machine.
That is. So there's a spy within the precinct. Not someone working in the precinct working against us.
Potentially, but don't we also have a contact in there? That's what I was told, at least.
Yes. We were told to deliver from there. I think we shouldn't. At least not until we warn our contact.
Normally it's them who contacts us. I think it'll be a little difficult to go the other way. Unless if, Tetricus, do you know the codes to get to them?
Tetricus looks at you. I thought that was your operation. I haven't
yes.
spoken with Jericho in weeks.
Huh.
Franz is the one who has the codes. He is the leader. I'm pretty sure he contacted our contact last night. So it is not a one-way. Not completely one-way, at least.
Alright, well that's something then. We can warn our guy to get out and go follow up on this Harpates who's apparently blackmailing the crime person. And, deal with all that and, send a little message to our boss saying, hey, we dealt with the problem. The Xenos and the mutants, the guys who are at the head of all that, they're dead. So,
Well, I think we need the leader alive to figure out who's the mole.
oh, that's true. That makes things a bit more difficult.
So, the council is being blackmailed by the gang leader, and the gang leader is being blackmailed by an RPGs.
Yeah, by the head adept or something. And that person's apparently working with Xenos. So,
Well, someone in the precinct. Sadly, so.
Well, he said Arbite, not like what are the local guys called?
Vigilators.
Yeah, that. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe the Arbite charge is the problem. We also figured out that the Arbite knew about all these mutants and stuff happening because of the Magos files that we found. So it was always on our suspect list, but I guess we thought that he was working for the Shadow Council, not the other way around. Whatever.
He's probably part of the Shadow Council. It's just like this council.
I don't think so, because generally, my knowledge about Arbites is that they're separate from the planets that they defend over. Their job is just to, enforce the law guys to make sure they're all following the rules.
You would all know that since this system has been isolated for a long time because of the warp storm, the pandemonium, the prefect has, over the generations, began to integrate the arbitrators on this world and employ them as his own personal guard. A corruption of imperial order.
Yes. Let's say the RBTs are not exactly standard here.
Oh, fair enough. Regardless, I think it's clear that we have 3 main tasks. Step 1, contact our guy and see if they can either find the mole or get out. Step 2, go with this dude over here to find his brother and get some information out of him. Step 3, figure out that whole Xenos thing.
I doubt his brother likes being under the RBT's thumb. Why make an enemy when we can make an ally?
By the way, he is awake. He's wide awake.
I imagine we're just talking a different.
Okay.
Yeah, we probably left him alone with Tetris watching over him. Yeah. His brother.
Okay, well,
If we're lacking one thing,
I'll contact our guy, I suppose. At which point he'll go over. He will grab the what do you call it, the caster, and go into another room. And out of curiosity, does anyone here speak Cadian?
Aiden, exactly, specifically, no.
Nope.
Okay then, well it'll just sound like he's sitting speaking Cadian. And then as he comes back out, he'll say, done. What's an option 2?
Step 2 is we follow this guy, go to his brother's base, and we try to convince him to turn on the person who's blackmailing him so that we can, install rightful imperial rule. And,
That's his one option. But just deal with his brother.
Weren't you the one that suggested that option?
Well, yes, I would prefer an ally to making an enemy, but people are not always cooperative.
Fair enough. I mean, I've dealt with guys like him, so I can probably do some talking. Plus, the fact that, his brother's alive would probably help.
And probably can negotiate a deal. His brother for something.
Yeah.
At least we have a bargaining chip, at least.
Do you think that, France, you'd be able to get us something that says that we're from the Inquisition? Because I think that would go a long way to helping this negotiation.
No.
No, not at this point, I don't think.
Yeah, to remind you guys, the stage of the mission you're at now, this was the first session we played a long time ago, 11 sessions ago. You were given, your inquisitorial rosette were taken away, and you are now operating as civilians on this planet. The purpose of that was to scout the planet and to get familiar with it. And as soon as you were ready to begin your operation on the planet, you were to create an event outside the Grand Precinct to catch Jericho's attention. When you do that, he will initiate the operation.
I think we're at that stage.
Not flagging you as the Inquisition with inquisitorial banners, but begin the investigation into the planet's elite.
I think we need to. I think we're at the stage of.
I mean, we have a bunch of. Apologies. Sorry, you were saying?
No, go ahead.
I mean, we have all the names of the guys. We have all their locations. We literally have them dead to rights. So
We have a lot of good leads. Yes, I think it is time we begin the official investigation. Would you agree, Franz?
Well, I would prefer to see if we can actually get some more information on why there is Chukari on this planet.
Did he say Jukari? He just said Xenos. That feeds on psychic energy.
I'm sorry, Jukari. I'm not familiar.
No one mentioned it, but I'm not saying there isn't.
I have a
you
bit
not-
of knowledge on them. I don't.
Well, I would certainly hope so, being part of the Ordo Xenos.
I'd say I've never had a good taste. Oh no, a distaste for Jukari for a long time.
Could I get the rundown? I missed my Inquisition orientation. I also don't think there is one.
She's gonna make a Xenos Jukari test. See if she would know if any psychic energy eating that fits any of the description. Nope. Damn. Actually, I might re-roll that with a fate. Slightly better, but nope.
Zeta Bear will look over and start thinking about what they said about the Xenos. It's Chukari. The other breed of Eldar.
Would you know if they eat psychic energy?
Oh, I know that they would definitely take your flesh, or what's left of mine, and clone it, and make me suffer through various torture methods beyond our recognition. They are damnation. They are living hell. Never to release your soul.
Think of the worst thing you can think of and make it slightly worse.
All right. Well, that's definitely going to help me sleep at night. All right.
And
so,
maybe you could sleep at all already.
As far as I know, with this whole the description you gave me of something that devours souls sounds a bit demonic.
Psychics,
But
yes. Does see.
Psychics, possibly gene stealers.
oh, those guys I do know.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, what do you call it, though? We've seen the reports previously of what can happen on a craft world. If their dark cousins are involved, then
You're in very dark
please.
times.
Right. Well, with that new brand, great, cool information, I am even more in favor of turning this matter over to the Inquisition and handing them our very cool data and list of names and our suspicions.
So, well, we'd have to get their attention.
Well, there's a couple ways of doing that.
Well,
Like what?
a big distraction outside the precinct.
Well, I mean, we could blow up a car, or we could put
Why
a
would
big
the Why would they care about a car blowing up?
We just want to cause an incident outside the precinct. A big one.
Yeah, I mean,
A bomb
that's a
blowing
pretty
up
big incident.
is kind of not subtle and big. Unless you got a better idea to cause a distraction.
Well,
Invoke a riot?
Well, we could always send Boyle in through the front door.
Jericho looks over his shoulder at the gang veteran. We can light him on fire again.
I feel like that would go against our current wants.
Yeah, you're right. That was a dumb
No.
idea.
No. Let's put it on the pile. We'll just put a pin in it at the moment.
Tetricus looks at you and smiles.
Anyway, we know roughly where we can get information on the Xenos or the mutants, the Flesh Terror's base. If we walk into the Vigilites, they're, it makes no difference whether or not he's with us, whether or not we're actually trying to get lifted. They're going to shoot us on sight.
Yes, at least in that van, yes.
So it's a moot point at present. However, if we're able to actually get as much information as possible, we can potentially set up a meeting with them.
Who, the Vigilators or the Flesh Cutters?
The Vigilators.
I thought we just learned that they were corrupt and bad.
Yes. Well, we know that someone's in the precinct that's not on our side.
Do you know any organization that's not corrupt and on our side? Sorry, not on our side?
Well, we know Jericho is somewhere up in the precincts. I'm pretty sure. But that's why. No, go ahead.
Everyone wants us dead. It's about getting as much leverage as possible to keep us alive for that little bit longer.
Well, that's kind of why I suggested we get some allies.
And I'm not saying we shouldn't.
Tetricus is gonna walk over to the van. Just standing next to it. Leaning on it.
Should we repaint that thing? At least hide it for some amount of time.
I could give it a shot. Let me just grab. I think we had some paint in the medical wing. Perfect.
Yeah, sure.
Boyle will pull out just like 2 cans of blue paint. He'll begin sort of painting up the car with like this blue wall paint, and then he's gonna get some yellow paint and paint like a little Aquila and do some little like graffiti stuff.
Awesome.
And on the side of the car will be well, what's like an Imperial band name? Oh yeah, the Aquila Rockers. And like
you disguise the van.
Like, he's gonna be holding up as a guitar.
You disguise the van. Do a common lore Askellon sector to see a fitting disguise for this view.
I'm going to spend a fate point to use my quest for knowledge. A sage character may spend a fate point to automatically succeed at a logic or any lore skill test with a number of degrees equal to his intelligence bonus. So with 5 additional degrees of success, Boyle will know the name of the local postal service.
So you paint this van in the coolest way you can possibly imagine. Like it is just spotless. The lines of the Aquila are perfect. Imagine the best graffiti you've ever seen. Or whatever institution on the planet you want to imitate. It is perfect.
It's like it's still like looks like a civilian car, but it has like the wonderfully painted like mural style Aquila with like a couple saints in the corners and stuff like that.
Tetricus taps the hood. That's perfect. You're good.
You know, if this whole inquisitorial agent thing doesn't work out, you think I could get a job at the churches, painting up these things?
Tetricus goes over and taps your shoulder. You feel his massive hand sort of laying a lot of weight on your shoulder. Alright. Well done, little one. He walks over and grabs the gang leader. Just starts dragging him across the floor towards the van.
All right. So
And he's gonna put him in the back of the van. Close the door.
Are we
Very
heading
well.
to the Ganger base, or are we gonna make our lovely little distraction?
I'm going to speak to Zeta Beta for 2 seconds. Nova, you want to make the call?
Why me? You're the leader, boss.
He's already walked off. Says, and he walks up to Zeta Beta and motions him further into the base.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go make a distraction then. 'Cause I think it's about time we did that.
You wanted to have a private talk with Zerbera?
Yeah, is he still here?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay, so whenever you're out of earshot, he's going to actually sort of say, the communications array, is there any way we can put a kill switch on it? I mean, fry everything if necessary.
It's a possibility that I could add
And with
another
this-
human charge within it to set
with
it
this-
off when I pull of your trigger.
Well, you're probably the better one to actually sort of be able to set it off. However, and he'll stop mid-sentence, look over his shoulder, and once he spots Boyle is still out of earshot, he'll go, let's just say that there's certain elements that I don't think are 100% trustworthy.
I agree with you on that. Then again, didn't we all not trust each other in the beginning?
I just don't want any mistakes to happen with our communications equipment. Say, rogue messages being sent to unfriendly people. Or,
See,
God forbid, well, Emperor forbid, friendly people.
should make operations.
I appreciate it.
Also, how's the arm?
You know, it's fine. Just like my other one, so it doesn't need replaced. Anyway, we're heading out. Are you coming with?
Give
After
me a
glancing after glancing at the operating table.
Synthetic muscles can be implanted in you. It'll just take 10 minutes.
I shall bear it in mind. And he'll head back
You'll
to the...
be stronger.
I know. And slower.
No.
Well, my whole thing's trying to not get hit. And with this, he's out of earshot. Voice distance.
You go ahead and
You
start
done
messing
chatting up
around with it.
boyfriend?
Well, you know, we have to seek comfort where we can find it.
You start messing around with the box communicator, adding an extra lumen charge within it, and putting a simple pulse mechanism within it. And then finding a pin that you will find for a grenade and just attaching both of those together. Perfect. Simple pull. Then the soul is released.
Roger that, Cerebera. If you're coming, we're just heading out just now.
Your communicator has been upgraded. Near handed over.
Ooh. Upgrades.
Just pull the string when all else fails.
He's just going to nod his head and jump into the rear of the vehicle, leaving Cerebera to lift the heavy stuff.
As you drive off, you see the Soleum below, reminded of the operation you just succeeded. The smoke is gone, and all that's left is these tall Gothic structures, illuminated by the huge flashlights below. And as you drive further towards the precinct, you begin to see a massive structure visible from every entry point of this district. It consists of a series of elevated pyramid-like structures with elevated roads that lead down into the city. The lumen around the precinct emit this soft, iridescent glow. You pass several pick recorders that pan every street. People seem to go about their daily lives, but there is a feeling of oppression. None of the homeless or criminals that you saw in the Desaleum district. As you drive further into the city, you'll begin to see holographic displays flickering with real-time crime data. Hovering servo skulls zipping through the air, scanning for any sign of trouble. In the center of the district, you'll see a towering crystalline statue of a Vigilite, illuminated with sharp lighting. More and more as you drive towards this pyramid-like structure, you see officers in advanced combat suits patrolling the outside perimeter. As you approach the building, the smoke sort of lifts and you begin to see these huge lights pointing straight up in the sky. It looks very theatrical and majestic. This building is meant to inspire fear and respect. As you approach, you see that the streets around them, the structure, offers some back alleys and places to park the van. You see some vigil patrols, but Tetricus manages to park pretty close to the ground level of the building, which is like a massive fort on either side. He parks it, looks out the window, up at these huge lights hovering back and forth. Leans back. Alright. I guess this is your move. Should I stay here?
Most likely you are a bit of a... bit noticeable.
He nods.
Yeah, go get yourself safe.
As you walk out, Tetricus backs the car into behind a wall in the back alley.
So what's the distraction going to be then?
Well, we have car bombs, set someone on fire, and yeah, those are our only options. So, anyone got a credit we can flip?
Zeba's just going to put down 5 of his grenades right in front of him.
There's a lot of grenades you got there.
Not merely enough.
You can blow up a car with an auto carriage.
I would appreciate if any of you have a cracker grenade.
Unfortunately, explosives are not my style.
Well,
Obviously,
I did learn a trick from an old client of mine. Boyle's gonna pull out his las pack from his long las. Apparently, these things can be set to blow up if you overcharge it. I just need to remember, and Boyle's going to attempt to rig his las pack into a little improvised explosive.
Okay, so Boyle, and you're gonna feel Franz's hand on your shoulder, and it's okay. So today's lesson is work smarter, not harder. And he's gonna open up one of the overhead compartments and pull out a demo pack.
Oh, well, if you had that, why didn't you say it? Boyle's just going to click his thing back into his thing.
Because I felt this was a learning opportunity.
Okay, I learned that you have withheld information from me to make me look like an idiot. Thank you.
Quite alright. And he's gonna lift it up and go, there we go, is it a better? Do you think you can do something with that?
Testing.
Give it.
Come.
Okay. Little where it is, please, but okay. There you go.
With his manipulator mechadendrite, he's going to grab onto it and lift it with ease.
Okay, so we got the explosives, so what do we want to blow up then?
See.
If we can auto carriage is probably the easiest thing to do.
And once we blow it up, what exactly is the plan then?
I imagine they'll contact us. That's what. That was what they described. Make a scene outside the precinct, and that's when the investigation will begin proper. Was it not?
Well, I was actually more thinking about where are we going to hide?
Oh,
Because in case you hadn't noticed, there doesn't really seem to be a lot of unused buildings here.
Just set it for a timer, and then we can get out of here before it goes off.
yes.
And if someone drives away in it,
I don't know, take away the keys?
We can find one that was recently parked. Oh, if we're going to want to be a bit daring, we could do a squad car. Or,
probably best not to kill more of them.
I mean, an empty one.
You have to be pretty sneaky to get into their parking garage and not get caught.
Yeah,
Have these
I imagine
servers
this.
flying around everywhere.
I imagine one's always. There should probably be a few parked outside. I imagine. With
Well, I used to have a servo skull, so I could have used that to go and check, but now, we'll look towards Data Beta, I don't.
We could always get a new one. Look right at you.
Nice.
However you get me my new servo skull is up to you, but, you still owe me one.
suppose worst
Logic
case scenario, we could
dictates
set up some
that
sort
you-
of kill switch. And
I feel that your logic in that is acceptable. Bend your head over. You see, like, the medical mechadendrite start moving towards her head.
I can't accept a servo skull if I'm dead, so no, I will not. And Boyle will back up to the edge of the car, and then accidentally open the door and fall out onto the sidewalk. Thump.
You meat bags are complicated, but in primitive way.
The streets has an occasional auto carriage that passes by. A few people walk around here. Usually, anyone who has some official business. The street is pretty wide, and on the other end, there is a long staircase leading all the way up the side of this fortress, and you can see fortified walls all the way up. There are tall buildings surrounding you on all sides.
Huh. You know, if we did want to make this easy, we could just attach the dead pack to this vehicle. I mean, as Nova's already said, I mean, it's pretty easy to identify, despite the sick new paint job. So we plant it, set it for a couple hours, and then just bounce.
Say a sound conclusion.
Is. And it would end there. Well, it would tie up a loose end. I think it's the best plan. So we would be out of the vehicle. Getting around would be a lot harder. Unless we decide on public transport. But
Trust me, I've been moving around these places since I was a little kid. I can get you places faster than public transport at the very least. May just have to take a couple back streets, duck into the Undercity a bit, and we'll be good to go.
you think you can move faster than a maglev?
Well, not from like one sector, from one side to the other, but like, locally, yeah.
Yes. So we agree? Getting rid of the van then? Unless, of course, our dear leader has an objection.
well, if you're really wanting to blow something up, we could just steal one.
It's not that I want to blow something up, it's just the easiest, most direct way to get something done. And I haven't heard you suggest any actual alternatives. So,
I
great
have.
and wise leader? Like what?
Sending you in.
That's not a good idea at all.
Yes, so we can possibly get captured and tortured and reveal our secrets.
You see a flashlight like hover past the street and right into the back alley you're sitting in, and for a brief second you're bathed in this bright white light. Then you hear a loudspeaker yelling out some commands, and then it passes by.
Did we hear what the commands were?
Something about weapons being prohibited.
Oh.
Alternatively, we do have this gentleman here along with us. We could just dump him in front.
But then we lose a bargaining chip with the...
Well, we've got the information.
Yeah, I suppose it might be I imagine he might have sentimental values to the leader.
Yeah, we sort of dump him outside, throw him out the side, walk up, dump him. Well, they didn't actually say we had to cause a massive scene, like blowing something up, but it would cause a scene. The brother of one of the higher-ups,
Well,
looking
yeah.
rather mutilated, turning
Well-
up outside a vigil.
Well, he's a gang leader's brother.
Yeah, a gang leader's brother who's currently in league with the higher-ups on this planet. Also,
We will all deliver him.
he's all torn up. And who tears people up?
Well, I mean, that is an idea. I wouldn't lose the vehicle. What do you guys think?
Every time I've opened my mouth, somebody's made fun of me, so I'm shutting up.
Well,
No, please. Your input is actually requested.
yes.
Well, then I don't know. Whatever. I mean, I've offered suggestions. One of those isn't it? Fine. I mean, we have all the options and we have all the abilities. I don't know. How big of a disturbance does it really need to be? Because like,
We just said cause a scene outside.
I mean, the thing is, what I'm at, the one thing, the way that I'm thinking is we're going to lose him anyway.
Most likely, yes.
If we blow up the vehicle, we can't take him with us.
True, yes.
So he's either going to be
Well,
dead or captured.
I'm pretty sure Tetragus can keep a handle on him.
Yes,
Yeah,
but
but
it's wrong.
What I mean is, walking around here with someone on your shoulder is probably not going to be a great idea.
Well, that's why we duck into the sewers, go down through the Undercity. I imagine that's where their base is anyway.
Okay,
I mean,
call it heads or tails.
bomb. Oh,
Oh, you guys have heads and tails in your credits? You get wings and talons. Whatever, I'll call the heads one.
You have heads and tails on coins. Isn't a tail a mutant piece
No.
or a
It's
a
figure of
swastika?
speech, dear tech priest.
No, it's really not. And you'll actually sort of see him produce a credit coin, which has the tail on one side and a wolf's head on the other. And it's, see? We have them back home.
I approve of the talons and eagles.
Each have
Anyway. Right, okay, so
heads blow
one,
up.
two, yeah, heads 1, 2 blows up, 3, 4. We do the other thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
wasn't the other thing sending me in?
No, the other thing was throw the prisoner out into the fucking street.
No, okay.
I didn't say that. I said the other thing.
That's
I'm
the other
so
thing.
confused. I have no idea what you're planning. But I love it. I love it.
Okay, so
Someone
that's
needs to roll.
So that's a heads.
So bombing it is.
Yep. We're going with Boyle's plan.
We slap the death pack on and set it for an hour or two, and then we'll,
I don't think it need to be
out
that
of-
long.
All right, well, we'll set it for an hour then. We'll sneak off through the sewers to get to the Underhive base with the flesh cutters.
You search the sewers and you all want to go down there?
Yes, I believe we're just using that to get around. Blow up the van. That's the van. I presume they'll contact us over radio. Vox.
Give me a minute.
Also, out of character, I actually really like the way the Boyle picked up the idea that I said, or we do the other thing.
Yeah, no worries. I had a feeling that was the intention.
Alright guys, this session's first D100. If you're not familiar with the D100 system, it is a random event die.
Who's not done it before?
Is higher better or is lower better?
Lower.
Alright, I'll do it.
Roll a 100, it'll be funny.
1D100.
Well, the average is.
Oh, damn.
Oh, damn.
That's almost a 1.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah, you got a 3.
Really?
Fucking
Yeah.
3.
Damn. A 3?
Yes, I have 100, yeah.
Ooh. Is this the
Hold on,
best
let's
we've
see what I
ever?
got.
Is this the best we've ever rolled?
Yes.
Maybe.
What
It
the
might
hell?
actually be.
Holy crap!
What the
3, 18, 17, and there,
Oh,
here
there's
we
the
go.
guy.
This is the new random
There we go.
roller.
There it is.
He's our new random roller.
Here we go. There's the 84.
There's the
Oh, that's
84.
nothing. Our average is 96.
Yeah, our average is 96. Every time it's like, hey, who wants to do a D100? 99. Oh, wow. What warp abomination is going to come out of the ether?
Well, we're in the sewers, so it'd probably be mutants.
Oh no.
I could just be straight up like Horn himself opening the rift and just going, hello, I come here to break your bones.
Who was? Who
Rats
was
with
it?
usual size? I think that's a myth.
Well, there was actually someone who rolled a 100 whenever we were fighting some sort of Nurgle people.
Uh-oh.
So those. But luckily enough, Papa Nurgle was busy at that time.
A great unclean one was summoned.
My character died.
Oof.
Alright, guys. You Ninja Turtle your way down into the sewers, walking through the tight, horribly disgusting sewers of the Underhive.
Boyle has popped on his rebreather. He looks and feels like he's right at home, almost skipping through the tight corridors as he peeks through corners with a mirror, checking to make sure that there are no mutants or anyone walking by. And every once in a while, he'll just lash out with his knife to cut down a rat, and just put it in his pocket for later.
You gather a string of rats hanging from your belt, like you were some kind of feral warrior. As you walk through the misty sewers, the horrible stench and putrid rot of this place just fills your being. You begin to get dizzy, and all of you can do a toughness test.
Oh, yay.
Is it like a stench?
This is the environment, the touch, the toxic waste.
That smells shit and piss.
With
Oh
my
no,
success,
this is
I am
far
looking
worse than
for
shit and
fucking
piss.
atmospheres.
This is chemical waste. It is like pure hormones. It's like stuff you don't want in your body.
With my rebreather, I'm immune to toxic atmospheres.
Every element you have, rebreather, environment suit, lungs, gives you +10.
Okay.
So Franz succeeds with 3 success, success with 3 additional. And as he leans over to throw up, he actually just catches it out of the corner of his eye, slowly bobbing down this liquid, whatever it is. is someone who looks as though they have been thrown in with their hands tied behind their back and have drowned in this filth.
Oh, you found a body for me. He'll grab it and rip the skull out of the body and start like dusting off, casually just dusting off whatever skin is on there, flesh, and like just just like nothing, just like pull the eyeballs out and start like smacking it, like trying like smacking a cup, trying to get everything out of it, and just like take a big sniff in it, like clean enough. This will make an excellent servo skull.
I hate sewers.
You stumble into a huge cistern, an underwater reservoir that has been completely poisoned with toxic waste. It is huge, and as you look up, you will see several exit holes, which looks like these tunnels that run higher up. Suddenly, one of them opens, and you just hear this slushing, like viscous goo running down, and you see this dripping brown greenish goo just dripping from the ceiling. And any of you can do a navigate surface test. You get a +10 since all of you are in good condition.
69. Nice.
69. The best results. Yeah, so you estimate together that you're directly under the Grand Precinct. This is the exit for their waste.
Yeah, it's going to be something like, yes, with the amount of rats you have collected and the decrease amount of rats that are here, I'm pretty sure that we are underneath the precinct.
The door opens again and another wave of goo comes out. You hear a little burning of some acidic things. Smoke, sort of fumes fill the air.
All right. Well, based on where we are now, we can probably figure out how to get to the how to get to the flesh cutters area. And Boyle is going to, using his knowledge of hive sewers and his experience in navigating them on his homeworld in his youth and most of his adolescence, is going to try to map out a route to get to where the Persian said that the flesh cutter base was, or the nearest place to get out of the sewers and then go to the flesh cutter's base.
Which is it?
Pardon me? Sorry, what did you say?
I'm not 100% sure.
Keep playing.
Okay. All right. Well, judging on where we are, it looks like we just have to go down that route over there, and then we'll take a couple more lefts, then we'll head down for a bit, then we'll take a right, and we should arrive at our destination. And so Boyle is going to begin guiding his allies to get to where they need to go.
I find it disconcerting how well you're adapted to this environment.
Just ask any hive boy, they'll be able to do the exact same thing. I'm sure plenty of administratum clerks use these to cut across busy streets.
I'm surprised you weren't eaten by a mutant.
They tend to be lower. Definitely not right under the Arbites. Plus, with how these gangers have been capturing him, I'll be surprised if we run into any.
Lead the way.
All right. Plus, if we do run into any, most of them are more afraid of you than we are of them. It's the whole, if they get found out, a whole ass squad of PDF will be down here within hours. You know, They tend to not like being shot at.
Noted.
Unless if they're
Alright.
insane, of course. If they're insane, then...
From what I understood,
kinda
you
have to
guys
run.
wanted to walk through the sewers to the Fleshcutter's base. You begin to navigate back down to Desoleum, a different district of the city. It will take you many, many miles to walk. You begin walking into the dark tunnels, and any of you can do a navigate surface test. Again, you get a +10. One who walks first.
Would I get a bonus for being experienced with the Undercities and Hive worlds?
Do you have any special talents or skills for that?
I have my home world being a Hive world.
You can get assistance from anyone.
Does Zeta want to
Yeah.
assist?
Zeta, you have an ingrained Auspex, right? Would you mind giving me a hand? Just make sure that there's no critters lurking around any corners.
Yes. Give me a moment. And you'll go ahead and activate the Auspex scanner and start messing around with it, scanning through the walls.
Thanks.
I see everything. I see the GM.
I know exactly where I am on the planet. I know my exact geographical position from Terra itself. I can see the Astronomicon for a second. That's going to be 8 additional degrees of success for my navigate surface.
So you're walking quite far. It's gonna be. Let me try to draw it. It's gonna be like that. From the Grand Precinct back into Desoleum to about the center of the city. And you want to try to navigate the sewers.
Yes.
This is going to take you quite a while. Alright. Now, any of you can roll just one. Can roll a 1d10.
Should I do it? Since I was
Sure.
lucky. 2.
2.
Yes, 2.
Nice. As you get a little bit closer, you begin to starve. You get more and more hungry, and you spot some irradiated rats. The food seems edible, but probably will harm your long-term health. Ultimately,
don't
you
eat
could
those
have food
guys.
with you.
I got some of these non-radioactive rats around my belt. Here, let me start a fire and we'll cook them.
Well,
up.
this is assumed they're already eaten. You've already spent all your...
Oh, I've already spent all my rats?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. In that case, Boyle will just take out a ration pack or 2 that he has stuffed in his pockets.
Awesome. Now, the rats are irradiated and disgusting. You do have some gear with you, and any of you can attempt a trade chemist test.
I will do that because I am actually trained in that.
Nice.
Oh, damn.
Zeta Beta will go ahead and do infused knowledge.
Yeah, that's better. Jesus Christ. A 5.
Awesome,
That's
awesome.
successful,
Wow.
5 additional.
That is sick. Okay, so you managed to use this as a food source. As you walk, you find some way to turn these disgusting, infested, putrid rats into edible food. What do you do?
Hopscotch.
See here, the rat tails are the only thing that's cooked to regulations within the Imperium, along with a drink of this asbestos that I found on the wall, and, of course, a little boil. It is not edible.
Oh, sweet. Boyle will go from the disgusting stuff he was munching on to munching on the less disgusting stuff. Yeah, this is a lot better.
It kind of tastes like eating like a box.
Man, this is better than I used to cook.
Yeah, you eat this horrible food ration for a couple of days, and a whole week passes as you walk. And any of you can do a survival test. You get a +10. You're all in good condition so far.
+10, okay. 1 degree success for me.
Sick. You managed to find barely enough water for most of the group to make it.
Clean water.
Yeah. Now,
Would I be able to roll perhaps like a lore test or like a lore to like know where like water valves or pipes would be stored so that we could divert there, break one open, and get a bit more water to store?
if you guys want to do things, just say what you want to do, and I will let you know if it requires a roll.
Perfect.
but,
In that case, Boyle is going to use his knowledge of Imperial pipeworks because of how long he spent like living down here, and he's going to try to find like some pipes that would carry fresh water to places. He's going to try to find one that he can break open and steal some water from.
Alright. As you make your way through the sewers, go ahead and do a common lore Askellon sector.
We should have took the maglev.
You take a -20 to this roll.
All right. I rolled a 4, which that's 3 additional degrees.
Sick. So, Boyle, you managed to lead them into a side alley of the sewer. Every once in a while, you come up to a reservoir, and although the reservoir is just a putrid slime, pile of slime, you walk over to the side, break open a maintenance door, and there's going to be running water. It is green, it is rusted, been laying there for a long time, but using some equipment to filter it, you managed to make a little can full of drinking water, just enough to carry you to the next area.
You know, back in the old days, I used to grab bottles of this stuff and sell it down below. I made a killing off that. Shame all my bottles broke.
Boyle at this point, I imagine, has like a string of rats on one side, like oily, disgusting water in cans, walking around.
Oh
with
yeah,
a
Boyle
smile.
has like a bunch of like on one side is the bandolier of rats. On the other side is just a bunch of like previous like fuel cans that are now filled to the brim with like this filtered water. He has a bunch of little knickknacks and scraps that he picked up along the way, like nothing actually valuable, but stuff that he thinks that he could sell. He's like fully gone back into that like underhived wanderer thing that he used to be.
Perfect.
And he's almost like excitedly showing people stuff that he finds, like, oh man, I bet I could get like a credit or two for this. And he gets especially excited when he picks up a discarded Amasec bottle, looks inside and says, oh man, if we don't filter the water before I put it in here, I might be able to convince some idiot to buy this and think it's Amasec. And that's exactly what Boyle will do, and I'm just going to add about like 5 pounds of worthless junk to my inventory.
You make it down from the higher Grand Precinct, and any of you can do a D100 roll as you enter the new area. Just one. Whoever rolls first.
Oh.
Ooh, baby.
Let combat ensue. Where's my demon? Bring it me.
Where's the demon host?
Bring me the demon host.
As you walk down further towards Desoleum, you hear a sound.
Oh, well, that's probably the mutants. Alright, guns up, everyone.
Well, now we get to test the theory that they're more scared of us than we are of them.
Zeta Beta, do you have them on your Auspex?
Let me see. You pull up his Auspex scanner. You start scanning.
As you begin to
ready.
scan, you see something lumbering behind you. It is walking very slowly. It looks humanoid to some extent, but not fully.
Oh boy.
Are any of you a psyker?
Not that I know of. And Boyle will bring up his long las.
Be honest. If any of you have a psyker, could you look into the mind of the giant creature that's behind us?
I'm pretty sure none of us are psychers.
No.
And see if you can convince the abomination behind us to die. But no, he would turn around and point at the creatures. It's right there. Auspex scanner detects it about 30 meters away.
Right, well, it's behind us, so let's see if we can just pick up the pace and avoid it.
It's slow moving. It's humanoid, but not completely. Large, lumbering. Possibly a mutant.
Yeah, you hear this sound of someone moaning through the tunnels. It is actually a small crowd. There's some more talking, and then suddenly the talking stops.
Yeah, let's pick up the pace. Best not to meet
Yeah.
people down here.
Let's keep it moving.
Everybody do a stealth test minus 10.
Boyle will click on his stummer, which will silence everyone within
Uh.
a...
I think it's 10 meters?
Double checking... Stummer, Oh, jeez. Everyone within 10 meters will gain a plus 32 stealth. And, yeah.
Back with a Cameline.
I think Cameline is visual and this is audio, so I'm not quite sure.
Sorry, what's the minus?
Minus 10, but you gain minus... plus 10?
Plus 30 for a stummer.
So, plus 20.
Success with 8 additional.
Success of 9 additional.
Success with 1 additional.
Alright guys, as you walk forward, you will see a mutant standing in the middle of the sewer. He's eating something. He turns over, you see his melted face. He begins reaching out as if wanting to eat your face.
So, do we all succeed? No?
Okay, Brand's gonna unsling his las gun and select what do you call it, the semi-automatic fire.
Yeah.
Bring up a bead. Says whilst slowly saying to Boyle, "Is there any other way round?"
Boyle will not hear you because all sound within 10 meters is silenced. Oh wait, it just dampens sound. Never mind. Yeah, Boyle's going to say, yeah, just this way. And Boyle's going to sneak past the opening and is going to go for a little diversion that he noted a while ago. But we'll have to conserve our water. Past there is the next pure water spot.
Awesome.
Okay. Zira Bira, Nova, follow Boyle. I'll take up the rear.
Yeah.
And as they're filing behind him, he's just going to keep the gun just pointed at him.
As you spot the mutant, you try to walk around it. He will run after you, and it is quite fast.
I guess he'll shoot then.
He begins screaming, "Ah! Ah!" as he follows you.
Kill it. Let me deal with this creature.
Alright, looks like we're doing this, and Boyle will whip around with his long las and get ready to shoot in the face.
And Franz will open up, just going says as he comes charging at him, and will hit with success with 5 additional.
Sick.
So
Alrighty.
Zinabita will go in and toss a grenade.
Nice. Alright.
So
This is a big boy, so I'm gonna go over to this thing. Here we go.
Success with 5 additional for the blast.
I want to zoom in to 100%, and we are at the top left. A little bit to the right.
Oh, yeah, I see. Yep.
I see nothing.
If you zoom right out, you'll be able to find it.
Oh no, like it's dark. You can see the name tags, but nothing else.
I can see.
I can see it too.
Yeah, we got control.
Should be good now. You should all have control. Let me know.
Yep. Yeah, got control of money.
Sick.
Yep.
Roll Reno.
Where the hell is it?
Okay, initiative. Here we go. Jesus Christ, 4 again.
What is this?
Got a few rolls to do
there we go.
here.
14.
12.
I don't think my initiative is working properly. I was rolling negative. Because my agility is 50.
Your agility's 50.
Yeah, it's 51, so I should have a odd of
There
that.
we go.
Yeah, I've got
Alright.
agility of about 50, and I'm rolling 14, not negatives.
Well, I mean, like, yeah, it's like...
Zeta, go. And we do this combat fast. 15 seconds. Everybody do your turn before your turn comes up.
Yep.
Go.
Going to fire with blast.
Yes.
7 degrees additional.
7 degrees.
8 damage, 7 pen.
8 damage, 7 pound. He will not dodge, and you just hit him right in the body, and you hear him. So he just keeps lumbering forward. Go.
Okay, so Franz, seeing that he's starting his charge, is just going to open up, aiming at his leg, hopefully to slow him down. He will fire. Success with 5 additional on the and 3 shots will punch into his left leg. So that is damage of 13, damage of 8, and damage of 13 hence 0, but one of them is Righteous Fury, which was a roll of 3. And I'm just trying to find
I see the first one is Righteous Fury, yeah. Nice.
Yep.
That's gonna be 3. Nice. Boom. So you hit him. Every time you hit him, like a piece of his flesh falls off. He walks forward. Another piece of his chin falls off. And every time he steps, he loses something.
And every single shot that goes off, Franz is he's basically just walking backwards, just going bang, 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 bang.
Yeah. It's like one of those shooter games on arcade. You shoot the zombies and the pieces fall off, you know.
House of the Dead?
Huh?
Is it House of the Dead?
Yeah. At the arcade, right? You see a piece of his chin fall off, his jaw breaks off. You shoot off a part, and he just keeps going for some mysterious reason. He is like part human, part undead. But he's still alive. Another one comes lumbering out from the darkness. You just hear him. Alrighty. Gonna do some preparations here. And go.
Boyle will see the abomination coming. He whips around, pulls out his long las, shoots the abomination directly in the face, hitting with 8 additional degrees. He'll deal 30, 10, 6, felling 4 to the face.
Sick. 30 in total.
30 after the felling 4 and pen 6, yes.
Boom. You hit his head clean off. And he just said splatter. He falls down. Lands on his belly. The ground shakes. And you begin to hear moaning around you.
Alright everyone, the summer's still on, so not many people must have heard of our gunshots. Let's move right now before they get here. And Boyle is going to, oh crap.
Sorry, I thought your turn was done. Go.
No, that was my turn. I was just saying
okay.
stuff, and that was Boyle saying stuff in character.
Awesome. Alrighty. Mr. Franz. You're being attacked.
And as Boyle says, oh crap, Franz goes, what? As he actually just feels the ground slowly trembling beneath him. And just turns around to see this massive abomination.
The abomination is gonna run at you, and he's gonna basically reach out his hands and he's gonna grab you and try to bear hug you.
I'm gonna try to dodge him.
Yeah.
And that's a success.
1 degree?
No.
I don't have, let's see. Huh? No. You're fine. You manage to push him away as he approaches you. Barely, just barely. Alrighty. Now, Nova, bro.
Yes. She makes a half move.
No. I need you to.
Oh.
I need you to do a willpower at -10.
Oh boy.
No. It was I was supposed to do the -10. I think you do the flat one. Flat.
Okay. So just a flat roll for me. Okay, John.
Flat willpower.
Did that roll?
Ooh. Let's see.
Did that roll? I don't. Doesn't sound like it's a show roll for me.
No, it didn't.
No, okay.
I don't see it yet, at least.
Oh, damn. I'm going to fate point that. So I feel that might be very bad for me. Still, yeah. No luck.
Oof. So, you just feel this horrible draining sensation in your gut. Something is trying to pierce into your mind. As you look up, you see this hallway, and you're like dizzy from walking in the darkness. You try to turn on lights occasionally to get some consciousness back in your mind, but...
Okay.
Hmm?
I know, I thought you say it was... No, I thought you were saying I can't see the dark, I was about to say.
No. I'm just saying you're dizzy, and like the tunnel starts to spin, and all kinds of stuff, and then you take... 12 toughness damage.
12 toughness
Recovered
damage.
when you rest, or when you receive healing.
Yes.
Yes.
So. Cool.
Alrighty. Opposed willpower with you. Say it a bit.
Yes.
Opposed willpower.
Really? Dodge.
No dodge allowed. Only willpower.
Oh, willpower.
Mm-hmm.
Who uses willpower anyway?
Psychers. Horrible psychers. Mutant
They don't count. They're not born for demons.
Without mind fuckery.
Me and dissing psychers almost got me that success.
Ooh. Already.
But they were
You.
1d
Oh god, where is this table? Why do I always lose track of this table? Here it is. Okay. D100 for me, please.
Oh, fun.
1d100.
Perils of the Warp.
Yeah. Greater demon. Yeah, 59.
49.
Yeah, but you get a -10.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
And reeling with shock, the character backs away from the source of his fears. He cannot willingly approach the target, but he must flee in fear. He can... Oh, no, you can otherwise act normally with a -10 penalty to all tests for the rest of the encounter. This is the source of your fear. Nova.
Yes. Okay. Wait. This guy.
Yes.
Okay. That's me. Okay. Well, she's going to move over here to this guy. She's going to. She did a folding blade attack, which was a success. Just one single success.
Mm-hmm. He cannot dodge.
Okay. So damage. Where is it? Damage. Damn!
Ooh, nice. Damn, that's a lot of damage. That's gonna be effectively 40. Oh my goodness. Nice.
And she has Assassin Strike, so which I did roll racket backwards with a success with 7 bludgeons, means I get to move a free action of half move without him being
Nice.
able to attack.
He also did a Righteous Fury. And
Oh,
so
yes, the Righteous Fury, yes, a
1d5.
D10. Yeah, I'll have a D10.
1d5.
So that'll be 4.
1d5.
No, yeah, well, 10, you just roll 10 in half, that'll be 5. It's 7 to 8. That is far.
Let us see. And you hit to the...
What did I hit actually? You roll. Well, didn't roll it.
Oh, you didn't roll it.
No, I didn't roll it. I'll roll it. Is it just D100?
Otherwise, I don't know.
45.
It's gonna be a
so that-
54. That's the body. That's gonna be a 5. A torrent of blood spills from the deep cuts, making the ground slick with gore. The target suffers blood loss and toughness damage. Any character attempting to move through the pool of blood must make an agility test or fall prone.
That is my turn done.
Go.
Shooting it right at my fear. I succeeded with 2 additional. I'm going to replace the... so I do 13, 10, and for the last one with visual... what is it called? Eternal Vigilance. I'm going to replace that last damage with 5.
Mm-hmm. Who are you shooting?
Right at the fear right there.
okay,
So
okay.
it's 10 damage instead, the last one.
Nice, nice. I
Using the
succeed.
burst fire.
I succeed on a dodge. Do you have subside? Do you have inescapable?
No, not yet.
Ooh, okay. He manages to dodge it, barely. She. So that is, you just shoot over her shoulder, she leans back slightly and shot goes straight over her shoulder. Right.
That is my turn.
Awesome.
Okay, so as Nova comes up with the blade, Franz will use his lasgun to batter the abomination away from him. Will whip out his plasma pistol at the same time, going Emperor's Teeth, and shoots the abomination twice. In I think it's the head.
How long is it?
Sorry, I'm just.
No, that's the left leg. The right leg, I think.
Well, he shoots him twice in the left leg with success with 10 additional degrees.
Mm-hmm.
Doing 13 pen 4 and 11 pen 4.
Nice. Very badly injured, the abomination just slips in its own. It's just like twirling around, moaning, blood just running out of every orifice in its body, of which there are many. And the mutant psyker will target you, Boyle.
Willpower?
Willpower.
That is 1 additional degree.
Nice, nice. And you manage to resist. Very well done. You feel the psyker trying to pierce into your mind. You just close your eyes for 1 second, draw breath, and when you look around, everything is bright and clear. It's as if someone tried to pierce into your mind and take your energy, but instead you were just energized by it, and you look at the person and they just look drained.
Thought begets heresy. And Boyle will bring up his name.
Awesome, you get an inspiration point. Another psyker steps out of the darkness. And Zeta Beta. Willpower.
Where are these psychers coming from?
The darkness.
Success. Fuck you.
Yeah, they
3
tend
additional.
to dump their psychers here in bad places. The Psyker fails its willpower. You resist.
Targeting the same Psyker that targeted him, and with the words of the Emperor on his lips, Boyle will bring up his long last, and with 2 additional degrees of success, they'll be dealing 23 pen 6 to the Psyker's dome.
Sick. As you shoot it, you just see the head pop, and it just drops back.
There's my magic, weird.
The abomination makes the last desperate attack. Do you dodge?
Yeah.
Alright. In fact, it's gonna do an all-out attack.
Okay. Still not gonna dodge.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Success with 6 additional.
That is not enough.
Yeah.
You dodge a lot of them. It keeps coming forward. It actually has 4 arms. 2 of them are going to try grabbing you. You like pull them off. The other ones grab your belt, pull you closer, you pull them off. And it just keeps happening. Finally, he just punches you in the head. And... sorry, in the leg. So that's going to be a 12 impact damage to the right leg. No pen.
Okay.
And then another 18 impact to the right leg.
Okay.
And then finally 20 impact to the right leg. To the left leg.
That was 20, yeah.
But yep.
Okay.
Alrighty. The other abomination.
Sorry, I'm in negative. Give me 2 seconds.
Okay, okay. Let us do the leg.
That's it. Minus 7.
Minus 7. With a nasty crunch, the leg is broken and the target is left mewling in pain. He is stunned for 2 rounds and falls prone. The leg is useless until the target receives medical attention. So you fall down prone and you are stunned. Two rounds. Try to find the right token. There we go.
That's okay, I'll remember.
Yeah. Another abomination. He's going to charge you, Zeta Beta. That is, he actually just runs up to you. And you hear this moaning. He stinks horribly. The Psyker in front of you, Nova, is going to try another psychic trick. You get an attack on him.
Alright, well, that's a pretty thing, but I'll just do another one. I'll be a standard. No, miss.
Oof. Alrighty. The Psyker succeeds. He's going to use Smite. That's going to be 2, 3, 2. To your left leg.
Left leg. What's that? How much damage?
Total of 11 pen 4.
11 pen 4. Okay.
11 pen 4.
So, yeah.
Did you fail to dodge? Did you try to dodge?
Oh no, yeah, I'll dodge, yeah. I didn't know smite was dodgeable. Nice.
Can
Yep.
be dodged, yes. It can be dodged.
Alright, that's a success with 6 additional.
Oh, yeah, you're fine.
Right,
The smite bolt hits the ground. You see a bunch of explosions behind you. And then it is Boyle.
Oh,
You can do me a willpower, please.
will do. That is going to be failure with -1 additional.
I have a success. That is a hit to the 33. What is the 33?
That would be the body.
The body, yeah. So that's gonna be a...
Sorry, is this a willpower or a dodge?
This is a willpower.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm mixing. You're right. I was mixing the things.
no worries. Do you want me to keep my roll or just roll again for dodge?
No, it's not a dodge. It's not a dodge.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm just reading the thing at the same time. It's a little... Okay. You take a total of 10 toughness damage,
All right.
and he gets a bunch of armor. Let's see.
Ugh.
Boom. So you just feel this thing piercing through your mind, coming from either side, and they're trying to weaken you. And while this is happening, you see one of the psych walking forward, and almost like she's growing bigger as she walks towards you, and you hear this horrible, twisted, heretical whispers of some chaotic influence that have let them survive down here. And Nova.
Well, she takes an half aim action and does a swift attack for a success with 3 additionals.
What?
Is he going to attempt to dodge?
Not 100.
Okay, so yeah, the damage then.
Yep.
Alright. That's 2 hits. 2 of the damage. So first 11 with 5 pen, and 13 with 5 pen.
Nice. 11 and 13. Yep, that's gonna do it. You cut the psyker in half, and you just hear this final as you see this blood spurting out in a straight line, and falls lifeless to the ground. Zeta.
Let not the heretic live.
Zeta will switch his rifle for his chainsword and swing and miss.
Oof.
But with inspiration, he shall reroll.
You have to use a fate point to reroll attacks.
Oh, yeah. You know what? Spirit off use a fate point.
Nah. Yeah, whatever. It's not, Franz, go.
He gurgles up some blood.
Oof.
Um,
And let's see how far we can get. Almost. We're just gonna run here. A big, huge,
10 down.
stinky mutant comes running behind you, Boyle. You feel its breath and its disgusting presence. They seem like slaves or some kind of mind control or whatever is going on. There's some perverse relation between them and the psychers, and they seem to be not care very much about their own lives. The psyker is going to with a dodge. You can dodge.
We're gonna use our inspiration to reroll that. 6 additional.
Sick. So you see a bunch of bolts flying past you, just hitting the ceiling, exploding. Your turn.
Boyle will just seeing his not exactly friend, but a guy who he has grown to respect, Franz, fall to the ground, the abomination standing over him. And despite seeing the abomination in his face, is going to aim around him, take a brief moment while the abomination is swinging to pull the trigger, shooting the abomination that's targeting Franz in the head for 26 damage. No, sorry, 32 damage. Pen 6, felling 4 into the face.
Damn. Nice.
And that will be Boyle's turn. He will then prepare himself to dodge.
Huge pool of blood all around the and is dead. Another one will come running from the darkness, stopping right in front of you. Zeta, dodge.
Yes. Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Is it alright if I parry?
Of course. It's melee.
Parry this, bitch. Haha! 9 degrees of additional.
9 degrees. Oh my god.
Very fucking casual.
I can't even.
Just casual, just a slap in the hand. It's like, no.
I get close. No, not quite there. So you hear a bunch of bum, bum, bum. He's hitting your chest, your shoulders. You parry it again and again and again. It's like fighting Goro in Mortal Kombat. And then Psyker. Gonna target you. Say it better.
Oh, there.
And this is a post-tool power. Damn.
I just succeed.
We have an equal roll. So nothing happens. You manage to resist. Nova. Alright, gonna wait with Nova's turn. Zero.
I shall attack.
Sorry.
No worries.
Okay. Oh, she's just gonna run over here and
Additional 10 to pen.
Okay. Nice.
Rending damage.
Very nice. You cut open its belly. Aaron, you're still sleeping? Or
Yeah,
do you wake up now?
Nope, not until next
One
turn.
more round, okay.
Yep, he's still having a snooze.
Yeah. Alright, Boyle. Dodge time.
Alright. Oof, -1 additional. I think I'm going to use my last fate point to go ahead and attempt to re-roll that.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, nope, 75, just a failure.
Luckily, I roll pretty bad and I only get one hit. So it's gonna be
Alright.
He's gonna punch you with his one of his big arms. It's gonna be 12 impact damage, minimum damage.
To where?
This is happening to the chest.
Alright, I actually have some armor there. So it'll be 12, take away... Got it. So taking 7 to the body.
Mm-hmm. -7 or?
Yeah, so I'm at 6 out of 13.
Oh, okay. Then it is the Psyker. And Boyle, I'm gonna have you do a another dodge.
Alright, we will step aside. No, the fuck we won't. That's a 98.
Wow. Wow. Those are not the best rolls.
Yeah, no, Boyle is not good in melee. He was expecting to have people in front of him, but then the people in front of him lost consciousness.
Yeah. Sucks when that happens. There's gonna be a... No one's complaining. It's just a fact. Leg. Right leg. Gonna be attacked for a total of 10.
Alright.
With pen 4.
I don't have any armor there anyway, so it's 10 you said?
Done.
Alright, I am at -1. What do I have to roll?
I will do a final attack, or yeah, let's resolve this first. So this is energy. Energy. That's 1. The blast of the energy sears the flesh and bone off the target's leg, leaving a nasty burnt scar. The target cannot use the run or charge action for 2 rounds. You take an additional 10 damage to the same leg.
Okay. I am at -10 now.
You have no
Negative-
toughness?
Sorry, no.
You must have
Not
some
negative. No, not -10. I'm currently at -1 -3, so that'll be 7. So I'm at -8. My bad.
Okay. And energy sears through the bone, causing the leg to be severed. The target suffers 1d10 levels of fatigue and suffers blood loss. The target must also make a toughness test or be stunned for 1 round. He now suffers from the lost leg condition.
I fail. I am stunned for 1 round.
Gotcha. Then, let's see, you'll probably remember it, but yeah, you'll remember. And
Things are looking not good.
those were some bolts being fired at you, and then it is your turn. Oh yeah, you're stunned for 1.
Yeah, I'm stunned.
Yeah. Abomination is going to begin walking up to you, Nova.
Yep.
Attacking.
Oh.
You have dodge.
You know what? She will. The melee. She will attempt to parry.
Yes.
A success with 5 additionals.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, I only got 3 hits. So you parry all of them. He hits you several times. Right, left. You dodge all of them. Finally, attack you, Zeta Beta. Can you dodge?
I shall parry.
Okay. That's gonna hit you to the chest. Ooh, nice. Yeah. No hits.
3 additional.
Do you have... no, it doesn't matter. You... I thought you got 4. Okay, so 1 is gonna hit you. To the chest. For a total of... 12 impact damage. To the chest.
I'm good.
Nice. Nova.
Alright, she does a folding blade attack with a success with 5 additionals.
Yes. Abomination is not gonna dodge.
Okay. So, standard damage. So that's 16 with 5 10, and because she doesn't have to move again, she will do another attack because I didn't expect him to
with
roll.
5.
And the second one with a successful additional, so he's not going to dodge. So there's another hit.
Nice.
So another 16 with a penetration 5. No, 18, not 16.
18, yeah.
That.
Very nice. Severely bloodied. The abomination is almost dead. You just cut off limb after limb, side of its arm, a piece of its head falls off.
And
Zeno.
she's just gracefully dancing around him.
Yeah.
Franz is up.
Yeah, he's barely standing. And Zeta Beta, it is your turn.
Slice and dice.
Abomination is not gonna try to dodge. Did you hit?
It's loading.
Try again, maybe?
8 additional.
Ooh. Sick. Let's see.
15 damage. 2 penetration.
Nice. Do you have lightning attack? Or swift attack?
Yeah, I'm good. That's my turn.
So it's, yeah. Also, you have to kind of declare swift attack.
Front?
So as Franz comes out of the black abyss that he's been in for God knows how long, he actually takes a quick glance around him, seeing that everything is, well, not going great, and knowing that this is probably his last chance, he rolls over, takes a bead on the psyker in front of him, takes a deep breath to actually try to get rid of as much of the pain as possible, keeping his hand steady, and cracks off 2 plasma shots, both of which go flying straight towards the psyker and hit it square in the middle of the chest, causing 14 damage, pen 4, and 8 damage, pen 4. With that, what do you call it, he doesn't even look to see if the psyker is actually dropped, knowing that it'll take time for his plasma pistol to recharge, and just goes, well, I'll see you soon.
Left or right?
Chest.
Which psyker?
Oh, sorry, there's one here.
Got it. Yeah. Insta dead. The abomination is gonna attack you, Boyle. All out attack.
Mm-hmm.
For a lot of hits.
I don't have any dodges left. I think I'm just dead.
Oh wait, are you on the ground? Are you prone?
Yes.
Yeah, you're prone. Okay, he's gonna ignore
He's
you.
gonna, like, yeah.
He's gonna ignore you. Say it better. Dodge.
Fury.
I'm gonna roll again.
Nine degrees of success, 9 additional. You can't touch this.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm the John Cena of swords. You can't touch this.
you just keep punching his arms away, knocking them away one after another. He's incredibly strong, but he just can't get a clean shot on you. And one last attempt. Zeta Beta. Do an opposed willpower, please.
That's a smile upon me. Oh, yes. 1 additional.
Nice.
Take
Nice.
that, you stupid psyker.
Still win though. You rolled really well. So that's gonna be a roll a d100.
What? $32.
Fear grips the character and begins to shake and tremble. He suffers a minus 10 penalty to all tests for the rest of the encounter. Unless he recovers. Oil, it is your turn.
Somebody kill that psyker.
All right. Boyle, writhing in pain on the ground, unable to bring his long lance to bear against the abomination, is going to grasp with one of his hands his Aquila. He's going to throw himself on the ground, bracing the las gun on the floor. He aims his shot into the Psyker's head, fires, hitting with 9 additional degrees, giving him minus 90 if he wants to try and dodge it. Oh, sorry, no, that's 8 additional degrees. He will strike into him for a solid 26 pen sticks.
Insta done. Head jolts back, just falls into the wall and slides with a trail of blood.
Boyle will then look at his severed leg and shriek.
As you do. Abomination attacks you, Nova.
Yep.
That's gonna be a horrible miss. So you see a bunch of desperate flailing. It like hits the wall. It's one of its arms gets stuck in the wall, and it's not very coordinated. So it like begins to spin and gets stuck in the door and just stands there flailing. And all out attack on you,
Alright.
Joe.
Stop.
Doge.
Alright. Yeah. Bad for like, let's see. Shoot. Parry.
It's gonna be a couple of hits. To your left arm. You're gonna punch your left arm. However that happens. Ooh.
Repetition.
You dodge all of them. Hold on. Mutant Psyker, I think you're dead. Nova.
Psychers.
Well, she goes down onto one knee. Oh, she like does a knee and this just slashes that down its right leg. Yes, with a success of 5 additionals. And so I presume no dodge because they haven't dodged so far.
Nope.
That will be 3 slashes.
Ooh.
So is it dead?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she just sweeps down, slashing at his legs, cutting it down to size.
Yeah, as his hands get stuck in either side of the wall, you just slice off one of his legs, it falls down, and then you just cut off the side of its abominable.
Actually, I will do an acrobatics test because I keep forgetting to do that to see if I can move. Yes, I can move up to half. So, and she just kicks off his body to move here.
Nice. Zero.
Actually, not there. Let's just think through the abomination. That's done.
Jew.
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 Cutting and slicing. Oh, no, I didn't want to maximize it. No. Sorry, still working out a new computer.
No worries. Your turn.
Fail.
Franz.
Okay, Franz is going to roll over, seeing the abomination right in front of him, and basically he's just holding down the trigger on the plasma pistol now. 2 more shots go out, hitting with success with 12 additional.
Nice.
It's to the 6, hold on, give me 2 seconds.
26.
Right arm.
Yeah.
No, hold on. Yeah, right arm. So it
14 4, 8 4. Right?
Nope. Damage 9, pen 4, 8, pen 4.
Oh. Still pretty good. Abomination is going to attack you, Nova.
Yes.
Whole lot of attack.
Alright. Yeah, she will attempt to parry.
Yes,
Oops.
nice.
So just a success.
A success.
A
Alright.
singular success.
I'm gonna hit you in the right arm.
Right, okay.
For a total of 15 impact damage.
No pen?
Nope.
Where's my... I am on 0.
And then another for 11 impacts. Same place.
I am a -4.
-4. So he hits you in the arm. You immediately feel an intense pain as the impact crushes flesh and bone. The target drops anything he was holding in that hand and must make a challenging toughness test.
What arm was it?
Toughness. Or
No,
suffer
what-
1d10 weapon
No, I mean,
skill.
which arm did it hit? I forgot.
Right arm.
Right arm, so yeah, they should be dropping a sword.
Or 1d10 weapon skill and ballistic damage skill.
So toughness test. Yeah, but, what, 1d10, what toughness? 1d10 ballistic skill. And what? Do I roll that now, or is that whenever I do a ballistic skill attack?
No.
Wait,
You
wait.
take that to your characteristic.
Okay.
It's a characteristic
so-
damage. Until you
Get a medical.
strange. It doesn't say anything about recovering it, but I assume. Yeah, I assume it's until you get to a medical attention. Must be. Yeah, otherwise it would say permanently. Right? Yeah.
Minus 2 to
Righto.
ballistics. And
Boyle.
Boyle will, seeing that the abomination standing over him, will pull out his las pistol and just fire off a round into its face. Hitting with six additional degrees, he'll deal 10 pen nothing into its face.
Nice. Abomination is dead. Gonna attack you, Zerbera.
How dare it, Harry?
All out attack.
Six additional.
Sick. You don't all of them. No.
Okay, that would be... Where did I roll it? Did I roll it? No, I didn't. Get hit. No. Swift attack. That. So success with 4 additionals. Swift attack on the mutant in front of her. No dodge.
No dodge.
Yep. So 17, 14, and 16 with pen 5 for all of those.
Ooh, that's gonna do it.
Not quite. Damn.
With the miss of the 2 previous turns and the low damage that these guys can do to you, I'm going to say that you, Ripsaw, have no issue outgunning this final abomination.
Yeah.
You cut it down to size, all of you surround it, and finally you fell the last of the abominations. Looking around you, you are surrounded by a pool of blood. There's a faint echo in the tunnel. Do you keep going or do you stay around?
We need to reach the surface now.
Garrison,
They are retreating.
crisis point. Over there.
They are retreating. We must push on.
We need to get to the surface. We are no condition to continue.
And so it was to actually sort of reinforce his point. You'll just see Franz's plasma pistol vents just suddenly go, and then a beep 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 beep, rather distressed sound coming from the machine spirit.
We have a broken arm. And our friend here is missing a leg.
And
Gestures
I'm pretty sure
to.
mine's broken.
Yep, I'm checking out. See you guys when this is over. And Boyle is going to pull out an ejector from his coat pocket. He fits it with what looks like a fairly fancy vial, and he stabs himself with it, taking an obscura dose.
Nice.
I mean, it will dull the
Wow.
pain.
No, you're tripping.
And Boyle will begin tripping ball.
So,
As he does that, Zerabe is going to pull out a set of new, like, robotic legs and look down at the missing leg. Oh, you didn't have to do that.
Awesome. All right, guys. Where do you want to go? What do you want to do? Do you want to continue towards the Flesh side out?
I think we're trying to get to move. Given two of us have broken bones, like even like one in the leg, one in the arm. One of us is missing a fucking leg.
You could
The tech priest is the only who's actually bleeding out.
You
So
could
that
get
means
really
we have-
lucky on your next random encounter roll, or
No, I don't-
you could not.
We can.
I'm
we are
not bleeding
going-
out. What are you talking about? I barely have limbs to bleed.
No,
Boyle is gonna be high for 5
Boyle is
hours.
bleeding out. I mean,
Oh, okay. Then I'll go ahead and fix that right away.
Yeah, Zerabe is sitting there going, I ain't got time to bleed.
Boyle is going to be high for 5 hours.
Nice.
Well,
He
you're fixed.
picks up a drop sword, unfolds it, and puts it back in her belt.
So with Boyle, he's just going to suture the wound, seal it, cauterize it, and then look over to
We might be able to carry it if you fucking set this arm.
Nova. How strong are you?
I'm a bit above average, I would say, above the average person.
It's fantastic. I'm sure you can carry a man without a leg.
It'll be a bit more difficult with one of my arms broken.
Oh, let me put that back into order. And he's gonna grab your arm and look at it. Like there's broken bones in it, right?
Yeah, it's basically pulverized. It's probably like fractured in two or something. Like you can see that she's not using it. It's like dangling.
Adorable. Your flesh is mangled, but do not fear. He pulls out a bionic arm.
I am not removing it just yet. You can set it, can't you?
No, this is
If anyone needs bionics right now, it is.
not to worry.
Man,
I can just.
I only got one leg. That's not good. Where'd it go?
Meanwhile, his leg is like twitching in a puddle nearby. You just hear it.
Yeah, Nova just points to it. It's over there.
Do not tell him. He might try to eat it.
I need to put that back on. And Boyle's going to knock
No.
the severed leg in the opposite direction. He's gonna press his foot into his newly cauterized and wrapped wound. It's not sticking. That's not good. It needs
Don't
to
worry.
stick.
We'll give you new legs. We'll give you cooler legs.
How much am I healed for?
How cooler.
So much cooler.
Nice.
I actually like this. How did I become the babysitter? Anyway, yes. With the
You're the
Mechadendroid, he's gonna like bandage your arm as much as possible. Whereas
Or put it in a sling.
functioning enough for you to like at least piggyback the very high
She'll,
boil.
you won't piggyback him, but she'll like put his good arm over his shoulder so he can hop alongside her as they move.
Your arm
Oh
is
man, now I
functional.
got 3 legs. You gave me too many. I only needed the one.
No, you always had 3 legs.
Oh. Oh no, Maya's a
It's
mutant.
no time for not serious. We need to get to the surface.
Small humor helps the meat bag.
Surface. As you emerge,
Before
you
we go.
realize that you are.
Before we go, we must retrieve Franz. And of course,
You can take
Zeta
him.
will use his other Mechadendroid and just coil around Franz's body. The snake, like just holding him up. And he'll start walking away like he weighs nothing.
You climb up the sewers, and you are on the edge between the Grand Precinct and the Soleum. As you look down, you see a familiar sight of the place where you are hunted by the Vigil. You hear Tetricus's desperate cries over the radio, asking where you are as soon as he hears you. As you emerge, it is late night. You look up, you see some zeppelins and lights in the sky. There is a fresh evening breeze. You're on a bridge, there are a few citizens here, and as you climb out of the sewers, one of them will look over and just say, "Ah, mutants. Let's get out of here."
They'll hear a techno babble come out of me, like an angry
Henry. Dial-up tone.
tax machine. Just angry dial tones come out. It's like, "Fuck you, man! I go wherever the fuck I want." In techno lingo, that's what I say.
As you lay down on the ground, the stone floor is wet, cold. Some of your limbs have broken limbs. As you lay down, you hear Tetricus over the Voxcaster. "Where were you? I was waiting forever."
We went through the sewers to get away from the explosion.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm still waiting.
Has the bomb gone off yet?
No, you never told me to detonate it.
Oh, I'm pretty sure we put a timer on it, though, didn't we?
Yeah.
He has kept delaying the timer, waiting for your approval.
Ogrins.
How do you delay a timer? I can't say this here.
He is actually a bomb expert. Should I detonate it?
Yes, activate the timer and get the hell out of there.
Tetricus disappears from the radio. You hear a distant... It's done.
Good boy.
There's all kinds of people here.
Now, well, should we hopefully be contacted by Jericho soon? So keep this channel clear, I imagine.
Tetricus looks over and says, "I think I see him. Yeah, that's Jericho. He's looking for us. He's looking around."
Go approach him. Tell him where we're heading.
It takes a little while and you hear, "He's asking where you are."
We're on the edge of the Grand Precinct. Bordering
He
the,
says to come here. Come here, he says. Right now.
Zeta Beta will cut into the Vox booth. Not yet. Injured acolytes. along with one dead. We will be there when we can. Out.
It's not dead. So he is useless for now.
All right. You spend some time healing up. And do you want to go to the Flesh Cutter's base or the Grand Priest?
First, Zeta Bear is going to give a new leg to Mr. Boyle, and then knock out Nova for a brand new arm.
No.
Yes.
No.
You can only say no if you're
Take
conscious.
you into machine.
I already have it. I am modified enough. Thank you very much. I would like to keep human as much as possible.
Finding the van, you will spend even more days. I'm counting the days. Healing up your wounds, your arms, your limbs.
Zeta Beta is going to go ahead and give 2 new legs to Boyle.
Might as well.
Boyle will look down at his 2 new augmentic legs. He will palm his face in his hand. I knew this was going to happen. I knew it was going to happen. This is why I drugged myself. I knew this was going to happen. I should just accept
But
it.
it was totally painless though, right? Zeta Beta?
Oh
Yes,
yeah, I was
totally
high
painless.
all the time.
Yeah.
He was high as a kite.
High, and then with sedatives and amnesias, and then some morphine. You know, you got the good stuff.
Alright, Zeta, you're always carrying extra limbs, but I want you to do a take use test to see how good they are. I'm going to give you a -20 for the horrible conditions that you're doing this in.
Well, I already have them. I have them in my inventory.
I know, but you're
It's how well you put them in.
how well you install them and so on.
Okay. Don't worry. You might live.
Ooh,
I'm a professional.
11 additional.
Oh yeah, these are really nice legs. They even point the right direction. Which is not a given when it comes to his installations.
They feel like just like your normal legs.
Oh. Alright, well, you know what? That's half decent. Wait, Boyle will check between his legs. Thank the Emperor. I was worried there for a second.
Don't worry. If you're a part of the Mechanicus, then they would have been, you know. And you hear a buzzsaw come from the chain scalpel.
Boyle will instinctively
Recoil.
shudder. No, I'm not gonna think about that. No. And Boyle will put his pants back on.
I mean, what's left of them is probably one. You're missing like half a leg when they were cut.
Oh, well, you know what? I don't need shoes anymore. So, that's something interesting, Boyle says as he puts his shoes back on.
Some fancy new pants. One half short, one half long.
I'm gonna say
Exactly.
you've made a little abandoned
We'll probably found some.
abandoned house, your hideout. You spent some time there, did the surgeries.
Alright, well,
I do work on Franz, trying to, like, revitalize them as much as possible.
Yeah. We'll see you probably take turns watching the door.
Yeah.
Can I do it from a bed?
I mean, Nova's got a free arm, and that's not in a sling probably, so she can aim a pistol at the door.
Oh, you suck.
Are any of you experts in the medical field at all? Or have some training?
I've done some meatball surgery, so I can lend a hand.
Yes, lend a hand.
Alright, what organs are we taking out?
I'm more about making wounds rather than fixing them.
Herring. Commissar Franz.
Alright, let's stitch him up then. I know what the... Here's your scalpel, and, oh, yep, there's the thing you need to poke.
Yes, the thing that's beating right there. Don't touch it.
Yep. Generally, that's the one that we cut out and sell. You'd be surprised how valuable these things are.
Of course, you could put it inside of a small child that needs a heart replacement.
Oh yeah, we had a couple of those guys come in. Yeah, save my kid. I need a heart. You damn dude, it's like 50 credits. Can you afford that? Man, rich people, am I right?
Of course, usually we give them out for free whenever they allow one of the parents to become a servitor.
Oh, pay 50 credits, become a servitor. It's a hard choice.
Wait, your hearts are 50 credits?
Well, that's what we sold them for. I don't know how much they're actually worth.
They're worth quite a bit. You're selling yourself short.
Oh, must have been because we took them from dregs.
Possibly. Usually hearts go for thousands of credits.
Oh man, you think my old boss was scamming me?
It's a possibility.
Well, wait. What can credits buy on your home system? Because maybe our credits are worth different.
A clone.
A credit's worth a clone?
No, I am a clone. I wouldn't know much about Holy Mars. My donor
Oh.
had extensive knowledge on it. The only knowledge I have of it is that he was a scholar within the Adeptus Mechanicus. He didn't dabble in surgeries.
Oh. Wait, Mars is real?
Yes,
Is Terra real?
I assume so.
You know, I always wondered about that. Because I always assumed that Terra and Mars were just like, you know, places that people say you go when you die.
It's a
Because
possibility.
I mean, think about it. How many people have like been to Sol out of all the humans ever? Because it can't have been that many.
You imagine so little. There are so many humans out there. Many priests out there as well, on Holy Mars. And it's a possibility that everyone has gone there in a can.
True.
Give me a second, I'll be right back.
There's the surgeon while operating.
No worries, I'll handle this. Yeah, looks like we just need to... Yeah, don't touch that. Don't touch that. Yeah, this looks about right. And Boyle will begin stitching up. We'll begin finishing up, stitching him up and cleaning the wound.
Awesome. You finish healing everybody up. When you walk out, you're transformed. Some of you are more cyborg than human. You wobble out to the dim light of the lumen. It is nighttime, and as you look up, there is little red lanterns slowly gliding across the sky. Further up, there's just grey clouds as far as you can see. These tall Gothic spires have floodlights that slowly hover back and forth. And on the road, you can hear an occasional auto carriage.
Alright, well, looks like we got two choices. We either finish going to the hideout or we head back to go talk to the Arbites guy. Or we could split the party.
No, I don't think it's smart to split up.
True, but it is always an option. Alright, well, seeing as how we don't want to split up,
Let's go to Jericho, it's closer.
is it?
Yes, I think it technically would be.
All right. Well, things have mostly died down.
And we're not taking the sewer.
Fair enough.
We'll get there like normal people.
Hey, there's more people down there than up here. You know that, right?
Let's just get maglev. They're a common.
Alright. Any of you can do, or one of you can do a navigate surface test. You get a plus 10 if it is a familiar terrain, if you're a high whirler.
I appreciate that. Crap. Does anyone have a narrative thing that they can give me? An inspiration?
No, but I can assist you.
I would need one more thing of assistance. Zeta Beta?
No. He's not here.
Ah, darn. Do you have navigate surface, Nova?
No, I do not, unfortunately.
Darn.
No, we're not.
I mean, who is it can lead the way? Navigate twice, navigate.
Well,
Actually, no, wait. I do have navigate surface, and I am trained yet. Yeah.
Okay, cool. In that case, I'll just succeed with no additional degrees.
Awesome. You manage to find a maglev train, hearing the screeching sound of the train, looking around at the abandoned carriages. You look down at the people wandering down there in the dark city beneath you, and everything seems so normal and tranquil up here. They must have an intense operation to suppress the mutant hordes that live under the city. After making your way through the grand precinct, you see Tetricus standing there in the middle of the street. The gang leader is nowhere to be seen. Tetricus waves as you approaches.
Okay. Is Jericho pissed at us? Big man?
Oh, you're walking up to him?
Yeah.
Tetricus will just smile as you begin approaching him. And just as you're right next to him, you will be surrounded by arbitrator forces. You see them running out behind the walls. All of them begin disarming you and putting hoods over your heads. You hear Tetricus yell out, "I'm sorry." They came here before you. Aye. And then you hear Tetricus gets hit with something.
And just before, the last vestiges of light disappear, Franz will just key basically his Vox command, blowing up, basically burning out any communications equipment. So it's using the kill switch that Zeta Beta gave us. Well,
Maria, yeah, the Foxcaster.
And you wake up intermittently. You go back and forth out of consciousness. Some of you can see a little bit through the hood. You will see dark corridors. You're bound and gagged. As you move a little bit further, you find yourselves on a cold floor. Boyle is missing. Boyle, you wake up in a chair. You look across the table and there is a man sitting there. He has a menacing look on his face.
What did I miss?
We
were
went to
captured by the Arbites.
yeah, we went to Jericho, and it was a trap apparently.
I figured it's a trap. Did you all not take like lessons of like what not to do when
We're in the
somebody says-
interrogation scene now. Boyle, you wake up, you're dizzy, you look across the table. There are 2 lights on the wall. The windows have been closed. There are metal grit barriers in front of them. Some light is shining through, just enough to spot the silhouette of the person in front of you. He leans over the table. Name.
Malkador the hero.
Liar! You're a traitor to the Imperium! Confess! He points a pict recorder up at your face. He will stand up, walk around, and hold the back of your head.
I'm no traitor. I proved that long ago.
He points your face up at him. Innocence proves nothing.
Boyle will grin at him and say, I agree.
He smiles. Now, tell me about your friend, the Commissar. I don't want you to be the first to die.
Tell you about him? I don't know anything about any of them.
He's from Cadia.
I ran.
What do you
with
know
their
about
group.
Cadia?
It blew up.
Why is he here? Who does he work for?
No clue, man. He just said he wanted a guide. I'm local.
Let's take a look at this. He begins looking at your belt. Your hands are bound behind your back. He begins picking out equipment. This is a nice long lance. Expensive. An omniscope. Obscura. You're quite wealthy for a high worlder.
What can I
Where did
say?
you
I'm
get
good at
all
what I
this?
do. Stole it.
Of course you did. And who would have had this equipment? In Regis? A noble?
PDF.
Liar. They don't carry this equipment. You work for someone. Someone powerful. You all do. If you won't confess, perhaps they will. What will they say about you, Boyle? Yes.
Not a piece of shit hive scum.
They have whispered your name. They told us what happened. You've been in the sewers. They told us everything, Boyle. If you tell me the truth, I will spare you the pain and suffering of endless days and nights at the hands of the Vigil. What they will do to you, you cannot even imagine. You think you have
We
seen...
both know that's a lie.
Yes.
There's no way out
Yes.
for me.
You think you've seen dark places. You have seen nothing. You will be worked to the bone. You will be kept alive artificially. Then your body will be turned into a servitor, to serve the Imperium forever. Your torment will never end, Boyle.
Despite what you say, there are worse fates. Better live mindless than die a traitor.
Do a willpower test.
Failure by...
You can also do a toughness test -10.
Oh, okay.
And you can
I
use
already rolled my willpower, though.
you can use inspiration to reroll if you want.
I will. Yep, failed but worse.
Whatever your mind is able to endure, this goes on for hours and hours. Something in this room or something he's using is making it difficult to concentrate. As he keeps talking, he begins to drag and pull your hair, pull you down into the table. I know you've been here before, Boyle. You've been a rat. Nothing. Spat on by the world. Then you climbed the ranks, and you meant something to someone. Now you can feel how worthless you are. This is the truth. This is who you are. You are a worm. He pulls you off the chair and knocks you down to the ground, kicking your feet under you. Yes, just a hive worlder. You should never have come here, Boyle. You've made a mistake. You thought of us weak, not perceptive. You look up and there's a sadistic smirk on his face. We will find a use for you. Take him away.
There's one thing you got wrong. I chose nothing.
Not knowing quite what to say, he just stands there thinking for a second. Guards come in and begin dragging you out. What did you mean by that?
Exactly what I meant. Doesn't matter what I say, what I do. The end result is always the same. I'm kicked in the gut and thrown into the worst situation imaginable. And every time, I've survived. I'll survive you too. Just watch me.
I suppose it is written in the stars for you. Good luck, Boyle. The guards begin dragging you out. You hear a metallic clank. Nova, you wake up in a chair. You look across the room. There is a man sitting there. He is lighting a glow stick. Relaxed. He looks concentrated. He's just smoking, breathing. You're a pretty one, aren't you? What's the matter? Not used to flattery?
Oh no. It's just not how an interrogation usually opens up with.
Lighten up. He walks over, keeps blowing smoke in your face. Do you smoke?
Occasionally.
He nods. You have a tech priest with you.
Perhaps. At least he calls himself one.
So he's not. A Skitari? What would a Skitari do here?
The ways of the Red Priests are not of my knowledge.
And you?
And me? What about me?
Why do you have all this? He begins looking through your equipment. Uncovers your augmentation. And he begins holding a hand down the side of your shoulder. Inside your clothes. You have something you're hiding. Are you used to hiding things?
Don't we all hide things?
What are you hiding from me? We could get to know each other better if we have more time. How long do you wish to stay here, Nova?
I can stay here as long as you want.
Do a deceive test. He says, what do you know of the Inquisition and the Holy Orders of the Emperor?
No bonuses. Here we go. Success with 2 additionals.
What do you know, Nova? He punches the table.
The
My
Inquisition.
patience is running out.
The Inquisition exists. I thought that was a fairy tale told to scared children at night.
Did you really? What if I told you the Inquisition is on the planet right now? What if I told you that we have uncovered one of their cells, and we are holding them in the precinct? What if I told you that the only way to save ourselves is to kill each and every one of you, and that we will not hesitate to do so?
Well, I died a long time ago.
Yes.
I've just been waiting for it to catch up.
But there is one way. One special method we use to recruit people to the vigil. People who confess and who swear their loyalty to the prefect.
Sounds a bit of an interesting strategy. Recruiting
Well,
your enemies. How
what
can
is
you
the
actually
Inquisition doing on Juno?
You know what they are about.
If you confess, we will let you live.
I have nothing to confess to you.
He walks over and he begins holding a hand at the back of your head. You feel him begin to stroke your chin. Nova, do a -10 willpower or -10 toughness or willpower test.
10 willpower or toughness. I'll go willpower. And I'm gonna...
It seems to go on forever, and there is a strange sensation in you, as if you've been drugged.
I'm going to do a...
Nova, I know that you're not like them. You had a life. You had a station within the Imperium. A reputation. Things to protect. Why abandon it all now? Only the Emperor matters. Not your loyalty to some rogue Inquisitor.
I'm gonna spend a fate point to add +10 to my test to make it a flat check.
Nova, I know you work for the Inquisition. You can tell me. He leans down and looks into your eyes. Yes, your eyes deceive you. You're afraid, aren't you? You're afraid, but not for your own life. You're afraid that you have caused the death of the Inquisitor. And you may have. You're breaking. I can see it in your eyes. A few more hours, and you would be on the floor, crying. Wouldn't you, Nova?
Just stares.
You're just a little girl. He again walks around, like, slaps both of your cheeks, starts grabbing your hair. You have caused the death of your Inquisitor. Now we will have to suspect him of heresy. Of violating the orders of the Lord Inquisitor. Such a shame. He pulls you up, throws you on the floor. The guards come in and grab you, begin pulling you out. Throw her in the dungeon. She's worthless. Do you say anything as they drag you out? Or do anything?
I say, I hope you sleep lightly at night.
I sleep like a baby. The guards pull you out. Aaron. Franz is pulled to the chair. You see an interrogator by the window. He has his back turned to you. There's been quite a while since the last interrogation. He's smoking. Are you here, Aaron?
Yeah, I'm here. He's just sitting there.
Tell me. Tell me who you work for.
The Emperor.
And what of your Inquisitor?
My Inquisitor? You don't believe in those fairy tales, do you?
Your comrades confessed.
Well, then they're as deluded as they look.
What are your orders if the mission fails?
What mission?
We know everything. If you don't tell me, I will kill Nova.
Okay, kill her. Kill.
If you don't tell me, I will kill your Inquisitor.
Well, I don't have an Inquisitor, but give me a gun and I'll kill him.
You're from Cadion. What are you doing on Juno?
Sightseeing.
Impossible.
What, less impossible than the Inquisition existing?
His back still.
Sorry. His back still turned to you. Some smoke will billow out of his mouth and up to the ceiling. Impossible.
What's impossible?
He presses a button, and you hear him say, "Guards, leave us." He turns around, and you see Jericho's face. He smiles.
I fucking knew it.
I'll take it from here.
And you are?
Oh, it's good you still have your wit with you. I didn't think you'd break. Didn't even want to try. Get up. I got everything we needed. The hostage is cooperating. Talk to the Inquisitor. Inform the others. Well done, Franz. And, nobody knows you're here. Don't make another scene.
Yeah, it's not exactly our most, not exactly the finesse I was hoping for.
It's good to see you again.
And you, mysterious stranger?
He smiles.
Zeta Beta. Where's he? He wasn't in the cell.
Speak of the devil. Zeta is led into the cell by the guards. Still a hood over his head.
Unhand me, you will die by the machine. Your flesh will be made into paste formed with lubricant.
It's fine, remove the hood.
Oh.
The guards remove your hoods, and as you look over, it is a different guard than the one who interrogated you, Nova and Boyle.
So which one do you want me to kill first?
We're safe, there's no one here. Where do you think you are?
Jericho.
Well, at least I trust in my gut.
Jericho smiles. So?
Jericho, explain.
You're fine. The Inquisitor always likes
is
a
that
show.
interrogation real?
No.
Oh. Well, now I feel like an idiot.
He was checking if we were traitors.
I don't know. Was the interrogation real, Jericho?
You determine what's real and not. I got everything we needed. Do you know where we are? He looks around.
I'm gonna say that
Recent?
We're in the Inquisitorial Garrison.
Oh.
It's safe to talk.
Oh, thank God.
Inquisitor is here. You might want to see him later. He wants you to search Egnon's estate or something. He talks about Xeno collaborators.
Eggnon? Okay.
Maybe you know something about that. I haven't been informed.
We have some leads.
Some leads that may see us not getting killed by the Inquisitor for messing up, but yeah. Let's just say we're probably not out of the woods yet.
Jericho looks concentrated and looks around. I just want you to know that I wasn't the one doing your interrogations.
Oh, I get that. I
sorry.
imagine it.
I'm sorry about the way they treated you.
You had to know if we were compromised or not.
He just shakes his head. The Inquisitor made some kind of deal with the Arbitrator Lord, Wilhelm. I think it was on their behalf. I'm not sure.
If this room is in total confidence, there is a mole within this wall. Within the precinct.
Certainly isn't you. He gives you a faint smile. Look, I know you've been through a lot. Before you go down there, someone has been killed. One of the counselors. I don't think it's your fault. The senator. I think his name was Lester. Anyway, go see the Inquisitor. Jericho walks up to the door. I hope you feel better soon. And I'm sorry. There's food and water outside.
Alright, so it sounds like they're cleaning house.
So, how was everyone else's interrogation?
I mean, I got flirted with, I think.
Lucky. I did not.
Well, that tends to happen when you have a pretty face.
Wouldn't know. What about you, Zeta Beta? How was your interrogation?
You guys?
Oh, right, yeah. What about you, Franz? How was your interrogation?
He said you're all traitors, something about the Inquisition, that he was going to kill Nova. I offered to do it for him. He said he would kill you. I offered to do it for him. And that was basically about it.
Oh, all right.
I'd kill you too if if I was told to.
Well, I mean, if it was just some random
I mean,
guy.
not just as a professional courtesy.
And before we go down to the Inquisitor, because I think that's going to take up a lot of time, we can round it off there and continue role-playing in this room if you would like. Everybody gets 400 XP for an awesome session.
Nice.
Same time next week.
400 XP. Yeah. I need to spend some. I've got quite a bit.
And for the game's sake, you are left in the cell for as long as you would like.
I mean, it is a good point to stop.
All right, well,